The victim of a seemingly innocent game is a fantasy role-playing game in which the players create an imaginary character. Characters are then plunged into a fantasy world of invented terrors. The point of the game is to amass a fortune without being killed. Kind of a psychodrama, you might say. These people deal with problems in their lives by acting them out. There might be a loss of distinction between reality and fantasy, and possibly the loss of life in the process. I'll be back in 3 minutes with another live report.
It'd be great with lo-fi hip-hop.
Hi!
Mm-hmm.
Hi, everybody.
Hey!
Hey.
We got a small team today, but they're some of our favorites.
Oh, you've chosen favorites.
I have, indeed.
Aw.
And they aren't us.
So we are missing Dr. Olive Hart. She's camping right now. We're also missing Becky, who is at prom. Bless her.
Oh my god.
We're also missing
The
Myrtle.
girl becomes a man.
What?
What?
I don't think that's how it works.
We're also missing Myrtle, who is in school. So she's really busy with that. Total respect. And lastly, we're missing Hunter Hudson because he's douching tonight, I think.
Douching?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
thanks,
he's
Ryan.
douching. Yeah,
He's playing Overwatch right now. How dare he?
That's douching.
that's douching. Well,
Yeah,
we wish him
so
the
shout
best
out
of
to
luck on
Ryan.
his douching.
That
Yeah.
fuck.
So, previously on Cabins and Killers,
Ross!
We summoned the Dragon Ball.
if this is your first time watching Cabins and Killers, you're basically following a team of unfortunate individuals who have survived some rare encounters with slasher killers, demons, and yeah, a variety of
The
other
IRS.
paranormal entities and weird things that you would see in horror. They've all joined together at a therapy retreat back in December of 1998, which ended up very poorly because they ended up burning the entire cabin down, including a bunch of psychotic demonic elves, Christmas elves, and a strangely possessed Santa. And in escaping that cabin, they were witnessed as potential suspects for the murder of two individuals, their therapist and a maintenance man who was there at the cabin. So they are on trial, but in the interim, they have been exploring. They can't leave the town of Rosewood, but they received a mysterious message inside their hotel room that just said, let me bring it up. It just said, the truth is in the trees. So they ended up following that note up into the woods with the help of a slightly deranged fellow by the name of Patty McElroy.
Hey!
And they discovered this mysterious glass building in the trees. It's largely been abandoned, it seems, and it's full of mold and strange rooms. But in the process of trying to explore those rooms, 5 security guards appeared on the scene, and in a terrible attempt at hiding from the security guards, they ended up initiating a terrible fight in which a lot of them almost died, but they didn't, and they killed all the security guards in really brutal fashion, I might say.
We didn't die much.
Didn't die much. A lot of some throats were ripped out, I think. What else happened? We had,
Bunk beds.
fire. We had Patty thinking he's a god, intimidating people. A lot of things happened.
Jawbone was ripped off.
A jawbone
normal
was
stuff.
ripped out. It was something else. It was.
It was a Saturday night.
It was a Saturday
That's
night.
right.
Oh god.
So, where we left off, all the security guards are dead. They decided, because a lot of them are injured, they are going to stay in the lobby overnight just to recover and recuperate. They couldn't drag themselves back to the motel. So, as we begin. Let me get this going. Yes. Yes. So we are back at the mysterious and frightening little business. What is it? Like a business office building in the woods.
It's like one of those business
office
grocery.
buildings. Yeah, it's like an office building.
Yeah, like an office.
It's an office building, we'll say that. So you're at this office building in the woods. You've decided to camp down in the lobby. This is where we last left off. What is everybody doing? This is right before you're falling asleep.
I'm not dead, I think.
No, you're not dead. Had a close encounter and almost died. Miller almost died as well.
You
You're
only got a
very
little bit.
injured right now.
I love my new vest, you guys.
Before falling asleep, Max is gonna make sure that everybody has on. Max is gonna make sure that everybody has on their makeshift mask to protect them from the mold, so that when we go to sleep, we're not just gonna be breathing in a bunch of death mold.
So last time, Max was generous enough to tear some of his clothing to create little masks for everybody because the mold there was so treacherous.
Yeah.
It's a bit better on the first floor, but still pretty bad.
Yeah. Max is gonna go over to Miller and just say, Miller, I know you got roughed up pretty bad, but if you ever do that again,
Yeah, say somebody find me a locker.
yeah, you're gonna want to get into a locker next time.
They're just down the hallway there. I mean, what do we still do?
We need to rest, man. We're all beat up. I got hit in
Becky?
the head pretty hard. They're already asleep. Don't worry about
Oh,
them.
okay.
Hey, Patty.
Hey,
Well, I guess that answers that. And just walking over to Tamara, Tamara, you doing all right? Pretty rough down there.
Tamara's already passed out because she doesn't get much sleep anyway, so this whole experience just knocked her right out.
Oh,
All right.
So you guys aren't taking shifts or anything.
Max is gonna stay up and just make sure that nothing happens.
Alright, you're gonna stay up? Okay.
I'm gonna stay up and make sure that nothing happens, and I'm gonna wake up somebody else to get for the second shift.
Okay. So,
Jeez.
it is roughly almost early morning or so, so as you all bed down, a lot of you guys have already fallen asleep. Max has decided to take the first shift, so he has about 2 hours of just sitting there listening to the noises of the night. It's hard to hear through the glass facade of the building, but there is some light crickets. It's very dark out there. You can't really see much. There's no street lights or anything on that dirt road or anything at all. So roll for perception, Max.
All right. Right. 7.
Okay. You don't see much, but as the hours creep on, you do see a yellow dog with floppy ears come around the building. He just sniffs and digs around. as the sun just starts to first crest the trees, and just a little bit of dawn breaking in the distance.
Puppy. I walk up to the glass without like trying to spook the dog. Like, hello, puppy. Come here. Come here.
He hears the vibrations of your voice through the glass, and while he was sniffing a little bit of rocks around the glass of the window, he kind of comes to attention and jumps back and.
Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. I'm looking around. How big is the dog? Like, is he threatening? Is he?
He's medium sized. He doesn't look threatening. He looks a little scared. His tail's between his legs. He looks like a wild dog. He doesn't have a collar on.
Can Max walks over to the front door. Come here, and it just cracks it open a little to hold his hand out. Come here, boy.
Roll for animal handling.
I've never done that before.
Yay!
I rolled a 5. Fuck.
So
That's why you never roll for animal handling.
in the dog's perspective, he sees the door open a little bit, and it's still very dark inside the building, so he hears your voice, and it's welcoming, but as you kind of, like, reach out a little bit to him, he goes, "Boo, boo," and he turns around and he runs away into the trees.
Well, that is the saddest thing that's happened today, and I ripped off a man's jaw. And I'm all out of alcohol. So Max makes sure the door is closed again, and he just walks back inside towards like the front desk area. With the light cresting over the hill, are there any more details that show up that might give any clues to what this place is?
No, the trees are still black, and the sun is coming up a little bit, but the light is so thin, it's just hardly there in the darkness.
Gotcha.
Not a lot of details out there. In fact, there's not even really a parking lot. It's just dirt, and then a dirt road that winds off into the trees, so you can't really see exactly where you are. You might have noticed a metal gate, but it's been open for a while, obviously, because all the foliage has wrapped through it and kind of made it disappear a little bit in the landscape. But that's about it.
Weird. Okay, so as the morning continues to creep on, Max is going to poke his head out of the door because he's starting to get bored, and he doesn't want to abandon the group, but he also just wants to, he needs some mental stimulation. So just opening up the door, looking outside, smelling some fresh air.
It's a nice morning. There's no clouds in the sky, and it's a little dewy and a little chilly, but other than that, it's kind of crisp, it's kind of fresh, especially the fresh air in your lungs from being down there in the mold, and the air is so still inside the building that it's kind of nice to get some fresh air.
I think Max is going to finish off his shift, just leaving the door cracked until it's time to pick up the next person. Just get a good breeze.
You leave the door.
What time is it right now as Max is doing the shift? What time is it right now?
It's about 6 a.m.
I'm going to say tomorrow's going to wake up right around that point.
Okay.
Just because she doesn't usually sleep that, she usually wakes up early.
Okay. Patty's snoring away. Patty looks rough. He's got bruises now that are starting to appear, and he's scabbing over. Tomorrow you wake up, and Max, are you gonna bed down then so that tomorrow can take her shift?
Yeah, I'm gonna close the door. Hey, tomorrow. I was letting in some fresh air for everybody. I'm beat, both physically and mentally.
I had this awful nightmare that Donald Trump was president and he ruined everything. It's horrible.
That's so weird. That one guy from that one pageant. So strange.
Yeah, it was that guy from Back to the Future Part 2. Remember him?
He was also in that one too. Huh.
It's a good
Well,
thing that'll never happen, right?
Yeah, that's crazy. All right, Tamara, you stop having fucked up nightmares. I'm gonna take a nap. If you want to crack open the door, there's a dog outside.
Tomorrow you feel refreshed. Despite not having maybe all of your hours of sleep, you do feel a lot better, and you do have full HP now. And now that you're awake, go ahead and make a perception check.
Father, no.
What perception would that be, for sight or sound?
Just do a general perception check. I'll let you know what it is.
Fuck.
And it's a 12.
Okay. You don't really see anything suspicious. You do hear some creaks and sounds in the building that they really frighten you in a way, because you don't know where they are. You're trying to reassure yourself that it's probably just the building shifting, but with everything that you've been through so far and with no questions answered, and with the perpetual darkness that was down there, you don't know what's down there, and you are somewhat frightened, and you don't, for the remainder of maybe the early morning, you're not gonna really want to go downstairs again. You're going to be in a frightened state, which means you can't move towards the stairwell.
Yeah, okay, so tomorrow's just gonna kind of hang out near, like, the rough approximation of where the group is sleeping, assuming they're all, like, in the same general area.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Just
Everybody's
gonna
in the
try
lobby.
and combat the fear just by being near other familiar beings.
Good. Good. So slowly your 2 hours pass, and now it's edging closer to 8 a.m. and the sun is nearly cresting the very tops of the trees as it's coming up. Do you want to force one of the others to take their shift, or?
Yeah, do you want to force one of us to take the shift? God.
Tamara's not really keen on trying to fall back asleep right now, so she's gonna like look around the room to see if there's anything of note, like any loose objects.
Loose objects. There's a broken stapler on the desk. That's about it. The phone is on the desk as well, the one that was disconnected. This lobby area is fairly vacant. It was very well cleaned out by whoever was there.
Alright, Tamara is going to pick up the stapler and drop it onto Miller's chest. Just trying to force him awake. What is that?
Well,
Was that the cue?
Morning, everybody.
Even though Tamara just purposely dropped it on his chest, she's just like, oh look, Miller, you're awake.
I don't want to go to school. I don't want to. Huh? Oh, hey. Did we get those phones working yet? Ugh. Let's see. Is the old patio up yet, Patty? Okay,
Father.
good. No, yeah. Oh, he's okay. He's talking about his fodder. That's okay. Is Tamara the only other one awake right now?
You can wake Max up if you like. He's
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna
getting
take
a
that
deep
same.
sleep.
Well, I'm gonna take that same stapler. I'm gonna drop it right on him. That's what I'm gonna do.
Boom. Max, you feel a stapler fall out of your chest.
Boom.
I'm gonna kill someone.
Yeah,
I've-
no. Hey, that girl over there, she's dropping staplers on everybody, man. Okay?
Then why are you standing over me?
Because
I was having a dream where I didn't strangle you again, and it was good.
and that's why I was concerned. You know, I was wondering if you were having.
Max hugs the stapler, and since it's cold and made of steel, he goes back to sleep.
Okay, good.
Aw.
I got out of that one. I didn't have to roll for shit. Yeah, anyway, Tamara.
Can I kill Miller?
What?
Kill.
Good.
Everybody but Max make a perception check.
God.
I'm asleep.
Oh, okay.
You roll
If
it in your
Patty's
sleep.
still asleep, then
Oh shit.
Miller and Tamara make a perception check.
Oh god. I'm gonna do the thing.
17.
Bug. I'm coming. There we go. 15.
Okay.
Nice.
You both hear the sound of rolling gravel out front, and then there's
shit.
silence.
What?
Do we hear anything else, or
You just hear
It sounds pretty quiet out there.
a rolling gravel, and then it's quiet.
Sounded to me like the gravel sounded dewy to me. You know what I mean?
Tamara's gonna go back over to Max and start like patting his shoulder to wake him up.
What's happening?
Max, we got a dewy situation out there.
And
Tamara,
now
translate that.
you hear
I heard the sound of rolling gravel outside.
crunching gravel of footsteps.
Max, someone's coming.
All right, guys, get up, get him up, get up, Patty. I start shaking his shoulder. I have the stapler in my other hand. Shh,
It's in
don't
the,
say
it's in-
anything.
it's in the book, Father.
It's all right, Patty, look at me, somebody's coming.
Fuck off! And then I shove him off and
I
go
put
back to sleep.
I put my hand over his mouth, and I look at him in his eyes. Patty, wake the fuck up! Someone's coming.
No.
Find a
Three
corner and hide.
shadows are starting
Oh.
to approach the door.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit.
Right. I'm up.
All right, good.
You gotta hide,
Yeah,
run, something.
we gotta hide. Oh god, it's still sleeping.
Miller is gonna book it straight to that supply closet. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
Miller
All right,
books it
I'm
to
gonna
the
run away
spot.
from Miller.
I'm gonna get
I'm gonna-
behind. I'm gonna get behind the front desk. Come on, guys! I usher the others.
All right, let's follow Max. He's the biggest.
I think we could all fit in here, guys.
I'm gonna staple his fucking.
Shut up,
shut.
Miller. Yeah, Tamara's
So-
just gonna try to hide, not in the same location as everyone, but also away from Miller.
Okay.
Where would you like to hide, Tamara?
Max said he was hiding behind the desk. Miller was going to the supply closet. Where else is there to hide?
We have the employee lounge where there's a bunch of tables, but it's still generally open. The conference room has a table and chairs. You have the bathrooms and that
What-
one office. In the stairwell.
Can I change my decision?
What do you want to do?
I want to go right into the women's restroom and hide in one of the stalls.
Okay, you do that.
Yes. See you fuckers later. I ain't dying this time, bitch.
Maybe you should shut the fuck up.
Patty, where are you? And Tamara, where are you gonna go?
Tamara is going to just duck into maybe a somewhat central location, but that's also kind of like out of sight. That's like would be dark.
I would say probably one of the bathrooms, then. The men's restroom, probably. It's kind of central.
Yeah, okay, I'll hide there.
Okay. So you hide in the men's restroom. Patty, are you with Max?
Yeah. It's better to team up if it does come to it, I guess.
Okay.
All right. So you and me.
You
Pat.
could
Max
always
can
hide with
check.
all the dead bodies.
Max and Patty, go ahead and make another perception check.
Okay. Okay. 18.
Perfect.
No, 16.
Perfect.
Sweet.
I got 10.
Perfect. Okay. You both, if you leer a little bit over the desk, you both see 3 men in black security guard outfits standing out front.
Jesus Christ.
About 20 feet from the door. The first
How many
thing
fucking security guards does this place need?
you hear the rise of voices from the front of the building. The 3 men approaching stop short about 20 feet from the door. They are armed and their guns are drawn. The older of the 3 is a man with severely short salt and pepper hair, and he gestures to his men and gives them a silent directive to enter the building. The one subordinate takes a step back. "I'm not going in there," you can hear him say. "We haven't heard a damn thing from Resnick's team." The second subordinate nods his head and he says, "Yeah, how do we even know they didn't break out and kill him?" And there's a visible look of aggravation on the older man's face, and he says, "If it broke free, there wouldn't be anything left of this place. Dimitri, take point." The outspoken one stiffens and heads for the front door, and the other falls in behind. You can tell from just looking at them, the 2 subordinates, they have like handguns, but the leader has a automatic or semi-automatic rifle in his hands. So as you're hiding there, I assume you duck down quickly as they approach the door, and the point man tries the door, and he turns to his friend who's pulling out a set of keys, and he's like, "It's unlocked." And they kind of look at each other, exchange glances, look back at their leader who's just standing there, and he's like gesturing like, "Get in there." And they open the door and they enter the building. And they're heavily outfitted with similar vests that you saw in the other security guards. But this time they've got guns. So they enter in the lobby and they're kind of scoping it out. They flip the lights on their guns, and and they're lighting up the area. But they don't investigate the front desk. And you hear the point man say, "Man, I don't even want to be here. If they haven't responded, then obviously something happened, right?" And the other guy says, "Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes they flake out and they don't report in, but maybe something happened." And as they enter into the hallway, everybody that's in their bathrooms can kind of hear them talking about how the first team there was a sensor that was triggered that sent them over here, and they came to collect some supplies as well, and then they just didn't report back. They're just repeating that. And they go down the hallway, pass by. They don't even investigate the rooms, and they go down into the stairwell, and you can hear their voices kind of disappear down in the stairwell.
Paddy says to Max, "What the fuck are they guarding? Like fucking old desks?"
What are they afraid of? Other than us, obviously, but what are they afraid of?
Fucking mold.
They're gonna find those fucking bodies, guy.
Yeah,
They're
well,
gonna find the jawless, skullless, caved-in heads of their comrades.
yeah. We should have messed them up more, the bodies. We should have fucking tore them to shreds so it looked like an animal did, and then they'd fucking piss their shit and then leave.
We were pretty animalistic. You know what? That's not the point.
I want to piss on them.
Can we see if they have cars out there that we can peek at? like from behind the desk.
Let's steal their fucking cars, man.
Make
I
a
mean-
stealth check.
Oh shit.
Do I?
Anybody who's leering over the desk right now.
That would
I'll
be-
leer over.
Oh, okay. You're leering.
Wait, no, wait, we're talking like, wait, okay, who's gonna pop out, you or me?
I don't know. If this was a game, I'd have +1 to stealth.
Smooth.
What the fuck? I don't even know that.
I don't know what that means either. I just heard it in a book once. But
Okay, well, it sounds cool, so you do it then.
All right. Max takes a couple of breaths, tries to calm down, and he's gonna peek over the desk, and that is a solid 10.
Okay. So as you peek over the desk, you notice the leader is talking into his shoulder radio. He's not even looking your way, fortunately. And you can see over his shoulder, kind of in the distance, even through the tint of the glass, there is a SUV over by the gate. It's far enough away that you wouldn't even hear the doors closing. They probably shut them very quietly, but you could have heard the gravel as the car was coming into the lot. It's a
Okay.
good distance away.
Okay, so just
What'd you
like really quietly, the leader's still in that front room. We can't make any moves, but they do have cars.
Wait, if it's the leader, we can take him out quietly, man, and then the rest will flee.
Shh. He's got a rifle. He'll put us down before we can stand.
What do you have? You have to have something. You're
I have a broken stapler. I have a concussion, and honestly, not enough sleep for this bullshit.
Throw your concussion at him.
okay. I have a camcorder. I can make believe it's a gun and scare him.
Don't. Patty, I grab him by his head. I know you misread this the last time, but please, we just sit tight. Okay? We're pretty fucked up as it is.
Yeah, I mean, if this was a game, I'd have a lot less health than you right now.
What?
What is the layout of this little first floor according to where everyone is?
Go ahead and check the reference images under references, and you can see the first level map. It's the first map on there. Just then you hear a commotion downstairs. It's just like a loud talking, possibly yelling. And the leader, you can hear radio chatter even louder over the radio from the squad leader outside. And
Oh shit.
Squad.
And then the door opens and the squad leader enters. He flips on his light, lowers a respirator over his mouth, and begins shining the light around the room.
Oh god, he's shining a light.
Do you say that?
I whisper it.
Go ahead and
Yeah.
roll for stealth.
Oh, no.
Jesus Christ! The room ain't that big.
Wow, fuck. This is really gonna...
Hey, Pete, I learned you gotta make whispers very clear, okay? Or you're just fucked, okay?
You didn't whisper, you yelled.
Yes, it wasn't me! Yes!
What? That's a 10. It's alright. We're alright.
So he does hear and he flips the rifle around, and the light graces the wall behind you, and it just skims by. And
Does anyone else hear that commotion?
no,
they're all downstairs.
They're all down the stairs. Yeah,
What?
they're except for the squad leader who's just entered in the lobby. So as
Well,
the
what
squad
I'm saying
leader,
is, do any of the players hear it?
Max
Yeah,
puts his hand
yes,
over
they
Patty's
all,
mouth.
They all heard the commotion downstairs, just because it's so quiet, and as they're yelling downstairs, like, yeah, you can hear it. So the squad leader confident that there's nobody in this room, even though he hasn't checked, actually proceeds into the hallway and heads left up to where the office is. And he begins checking the office. After a short while, he feels confident that there's nobody in there, and he proceeds down to the next room, which is towards the men's bathroom.
Alright. Phew.
My hand is still over Patty's mouth, like just trying to listen.
Oh, so I go. Phew.
Oh, shit.
So he heads into the men's bathroom. Tomorrow, were you in the men's bathroom?
Yeah, I think that's right. Like,
Okay.
do I have to?
Make a stealth check. You see a flashlight, the light from a flashlight, enter the room, and heavy footsteps of boots.
That is going to be. That's gonna be a 22.
Oh
My
shit.
modifiers.
Yay.
Fuck
Are
yeah.
you
You're like
perched-
Moaning Myrtle.
Are you perched up on like the toilet out of view?
Tomorrow's
Like a
practically
spider.
Spider-Man. She's like hiding up in the
Yeah.
wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a spider in a
Currently.
stall.
She is a toilet now. That's her stealth.
Just transforms into an inanimate object.
Yeah.
Tamara, you hear the bathroom door of the stall next to you kick open. And it ricochets off the stall a little bit, and he flashes his light up and down. Then he goes to the next one. Nothing. And then he turns and he leaves the bathroom. And he heads over to the women's restroom.
Oh.
Nowhere. Please roll for stealth.
Oh God.
Please.
What's
Come
with
on,
these
I
guys in bathrooms?
I hope I'm a toilet. Come on, toilet. God damn it. Okay.
Oh god.
What's a 7?
Oh, God. Did you say 7?
Yeah.
Yeah.
10 dice? Yeah.
The dice
Ain't nothing
channel.
but us toilets here.
He says that.
You said that.
The guy walks into the room and sees Miller just standing there. He's like, I'm in the toilet.
Flush, right?
Roll for making a joke. If you roll for that, make a joke.
Not on the list.
So, Miller, you hear the door open. He steps in, heavy boots. You see the light across the floor, across the walls, reflecting off the mirrors. And he kicks open the door of the stall next to you. There's nobody in there. And then he goes to your stall. Kicks it open, and you're right there. And he pulls up his gun, light on you. Don't move!
It's like
Hey.
Miller's taking a shit and he's like, do you mind?
Just blows his
I'm
door
a
in the
little
face.
busy. Okay. But just a minute.
Put your hands up, put your hands up!
Oh God.
So, we hear all this shouting, don't we?
Yes.
Yeah, well, look, I can explain everything, sir. Okay? Those dead bodies not with me. Okay? Not with me.
Who are you?
So-
Are your hands up, dude?
Yeah.
You gotta say that.
I dropped my
Don't
keys.
know.
Oh, yeah. I raise my hands and I say, "Hey, those dead bodies." Well, you guys heard that part. I'm just
This is
looking
the worst
for a way.
negotiation ever.
I'm just looking for a bathroom, But if it doesn't work. None of this stuff works. What's up with that, huh?
Is
I want
Miller
some
trying
answers.
is Miller trying to be a homeless guy addicted to heroin?
Roll for persuasion.
I'm just trying to get my fix.
Come on.
Or persuasion?
Yeah, perception.
Yeah.
Fuck. Alright.
'Cause you're-
9.
9.
God
These
damn.
-2s, Jesus Christ.
He lowers the gun a little bit and looks you in the eyes, and he's looking at your outfit, looks maintenance, and you seem really confused. You don't seem the type to be an issue or a problem. He doesn't recognize you. So he's like, get the fuck out of here, man.
Oh, thanks. Hey, I'll clean all this up. Okay, don't you worry.
Wait, before you go,
Huh?
you said those dead bodies were down there when you got here?
Well, I could be having the shakes too. With the heroin. Wait, I'm not homeless. I'm not homeless. I gotta go. You have a good night.
Wait,
And
he points the gun at you again and blocks your exit.
Oh.
When did you enter this building?
Well, I mean, last night when I did the rounds. You know, next thing I
rounds?
know. Oh yeah, I got my mop here. What do you mean? Have you seen these bathrooms? Look at this. It's pathetic. Hey.
We haven't had
phones?
maintenance here for months.
Yeah, and don't I know it? Look at this. Hey. I gotta get
homeless
those.
guy act.
I gotta get those phones plugged in, buddy. Okay, you think that just happens with fairies or something?
So the
Yeah,
bodies were
okay,
here when
well-
you got here?
Oh yeah, I wanted to clean and all. Next thing I know, I see a guy with a missing neck. You think I'm capable of that?
You
Got
seem
a
suspicious to
point.
him now.
So
Wow.
we hear this conversation still ongoing, right?
Yeah.
Look, buddy, I'll prove it, alright? You can take a look down there. There's a locker with my initials right on it, alright?
His
So,
eyes
how do you
widen.
explain
Oh my
that?
god.
Get down on the ground.
Okay,
Get down on the ground,
well,
put your hands where I can see him.
the number 9 sucks. Alright. I just wanted to say that. Just point that out to you, officer.
Get down on
Or
the
whatever.
ground.
Oh, I get right down on the ground. Miller gets right down on the ground.
He
And
steps
yeah.
on your back and grabs your wrists
Oh,
and pulls out a set of handcuffs and cuffs you on the ground there.
oh, fuck.
Then he leans into his radio and he's like, "You're not gonna fucking believe this, guys. One of them's here."
Oh, so you heard about me, huh? I guess I am a good janitor.
Slowly
You don't believe that, right?
get
Okay.
to your feet. So
Miller
he helps
slowly
you to your
rise-
knees.
Okay. Getting your foot off my back wasn't easy, but I made it up.
He pushes you out
So
the
inconsiderate.
bathroom door and towards the lobby with the intention of locking you up in the SUV once he gets you
Well,
out
I
there.
guess I'll just be in the SUV then. It's Tourette.
Not that at all.
He's a little weirded out by you exclaiming that.
Max is
This
thinking.
bastard on.
And he stops.
Max is thinking to him. Oh god. Oh god.
He grabs you by the back of your head.
Oh, okay. Hey, where's this going, buddy? Okay.
And he asks, "Is there somebody else here?"
Look. Sometimes I just say things like that.
He grabs you by the back of the head, and since you're in the lobby, he smashes your forehead against the desk
What? Jesus.
for 4
buddy.
points of damage because he did it so
Oh
hard.
my god.
Christ.
Hey.
Is there somebody else here?
No, it's just me.
While they're in the middle of this confrontation, what direction is the desk facing according to like the rest of the hallway? Like, does he have his back to the hallway?
No. His right side would be to the hallway. The desk is more on the north side of the lobby entrance, facing south. And he's kind of standing in front of it. With Miller's face on the desk.
So,
all right. So,
hang on. You said the other two guys were like downstairs.
Right. The other two guys are downstairs, but now that they've heard radio chatter, you can start to hear them make their way back up the stairwell.
I'm looking at Patty, and I'm not saying anything, but I'm just like I'm trying to make him read my thoughts, and I'm pointing up with my hand, with my head tilted, like with the gesture. Should we come? Should we help him?
I start doing back to Max like some Naruto ninja signs.
What?
So I'm like doing,
Naruto doesn't exist.
but like ninja signs in general, just weird gestures with my hand, like that don't make any sense.
Baseball signs.
Yeah.
That's off his shoulder.
Just American Sign Language.
I don't know what any of that means, so I just point up again, and I tilt my head again, and then the universal gesture for what the fuck are you talking about?
Is there anybody else here? And he slams Miller's head again against the desk.
God, buddy,
For another 4 points
I'm
of
considering
damage.
it.
Another 4
Alright,
points of
already.
damage.
Hey, buddy, there's a lot of us here, all right? And they're all fucking all over this place,
Max,
all right? And I
for
love
fuck's sake,
crack.
from behind the desk, you just hear, "Shut the fuck up, Miller." And then I say, "Sir, I'm gonna stand up very slowly, okay? My hand, you'll see my hands first, and then my head is gonna come up over the desk. Please stop hitting that idiot."
Thank God.
I'm very slowly standing, and I say, "Hello."
He
My,
kicks Miller in the back of the knee so that Miller takes a knee, and he pulls his gun out and shines the flashlight
T-boat.
in your eyes, Max, as you slowly rise.
Yep. No, I understand. But he's a loudmouth idiot, but he's not. He's harmless. He really is.
I
While
wasn't
this is-
a loudmouth this time.
While this is happening, I want Patty to sneak past everyone and try to take the guy from behind.
How the fuck are you gonna do that?
You can't. That's
Roll
a
for
bad
it, baby.
He's
idea.
in front. He's in front of it.
Roll
We're behind
for
it.
stealth. I mean, there's not.
You-
The room's not that big. It's like
He's
Okay.
put 8 damage into Miller in the first 3 seconds. He can
He's an
shoot me
investigator.
dead.
I'll say if you can beat a 17.
Oh.
Come on, Patty. Try and belly crawl past the guy with the gun.
Just nines all around.
But like I was thinking, if he was like really focused on Adrian, I could have done it. I don't know.
So I'm standing there, like hands completely, like I'm not even holding a staple. And then Patty starts crawling out.
Patty starts crawling out,
And I
and
put
the
it down.
flashlight
I put it
turns
down, I'm like,
and
let me
points
go
at
ahead and tell
Patty,
you.
and he's like, "Get the fuck to your feet."
There's another one of our idiots. Don't worry. We're just here. I was pretty drunk last night, and this is where I am. These
Oh, God,
guys
Becky?
are still here.
Who else is here, and where are they?
I'm really nervous about like outing Tamara, since she's basically a fucking ghost.
Okay, Tamara's been trying to do something for the past 5 minutes. Where are the security guards now?
They
Like,
are now
you said they were
coming
coming
out
back
of the
upstairs.
stairwell, coming up the hallway.
All right, so Tamara's going to like frantically look around the bathroom for like any sort of heavy debris, like a rock or something.
No, It's not dilapidated, it's just dirty.
Right.
There's a trash can. There's like a metal trash can in there.
Okay. Tomorrow's gonna take out her lighter and wait. There's probably, if it's just a regular trash can, there's probably nothing to set on fire, is there?
There's some stuff in there, yeah.
Stuff.
Like old paper towels and
It's just anything to catch.
it'll catch, but it's not gonna last long. It's not gonna be impressive.
All right. Can Tamara quickly cross over from the bathroom into either the what were the two rooms across from that? Was it like the office and the employees room?
Employee lounge, conference room.
There is directly across from the men's bathroom is the employee lounge.
And there's is there no door for that? Nothing that I would have to push open?
I would
just
say
a
it's
clear
still
way-
open from the last time you guys were checking that out in there.
All right. Can Tamara cross over through there before anyone sees her?
Yes. I'll say that right before the other two guards enter in the hallway from the stairwell, you run across the hall into the employee lounge.
All right. Is there anything of note in that room?
There are a couple of tables there. There's an old soda machine, a sink. There's some old plastic utensils that are still in the cabinets. An old refrigerator that doesn't really have anything in it.
All right. Tamara's gonna take some of the plastic utensils. That's like forks or plastic knives and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and she's just kind of keep her ear out for the other security guards
Okay.
while trying to stay hidden.
They are coming up the hall now. Do you want to do anything, or?
Well, there's nothing really else she can do against two armed guards,
Yeah.
so she's just gonna try to keep her ear out while seeing how the situation unfolds.
They do have their guns out still now, and they come back into the lobby and see what's going on. They see Miller on his knees on the floor in front of the desk. Max has his hands up and he's behind the desk, and Patty is slowly standing after being caught in the flashlight of the squad leader. And they're like,
I'm
"Oh,
like-
shit."
I'm holding like a camcorder and just pointing at him, being like, "We're just some teens out here in the wild, just looking for some
Roll
kicks
for
while we
persuasion.
film it."
Roll for persuasion.
Okay. Sorry,
9.
I lost.
No, it wasn't 9 yet. Not
Oh,
yet.
plus 3.
So 12?
No, I haven't done anything yet.
Oh,
Yeah, he hasn't done it yet.
I'm so fucking scared.
It's gonna be a 9.
I wasn't
though.
expecting this. I'm a little worried myself.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Ooh.
So what are you
16.
saying? You're saying that you're just a bunch of...
We're a bunch of kids, because Patty looks young.
He's like almost 50.
48.
Yes, but he looks like he could be late 20s, you know.
He's like a Jude Law.
Oh
or
yes,
something.
48 in Irish is 20 in American.
Okay.
We're just out looking for ghosts. You know, like the movie. You ever see the movie Blair Witch? That's what we're doing.
It's not even out yet.
Max. Yeah, it's not out yet.
Well,
1999, bitch.
The
We're
Exorcist.
making a movie called Blair Witch, okay? We're just some young pups out
There you
here
go.
just trying to make a movie.
Yeah,
Hey,
we're just making a movie.
That the guy that you found in the bathroom, he's one of our lead actors. So tweaked out. He's just he's an idiot, but he's pretty good in front of a camera, you know.
Yeah, I mean, look at him. He's adorable.
And the guy
I
crawling around on
play
the ground
the
was just trying to get a shot. He thought that it would be a good idea to try to take a shot of you from the ground. When you
Yeah,
have a gun.
action shot.
He
Just tilt.
looks annoyed and he looks back to his squad and they're looking at him when Dimitri shrugs. He's like, oh. And he lowers his gun and then slowly bends down to release the handcuffs on Miller. And he's like, this isn't a fucking public area. This is private property. There's a sign out front.
I'm-
You've just seen it. It says no trespassing.
I understand. I'm very sorry. It was late at night when we got here, so there was we didn't see the sign, and I apologize. We will leave immediately.
We didn't expect a fucking army to show up just for some trespassing. Gee.
I'm gonna need to take all your names and your contact information. You'll be in touch with.
Do you want to ring my ma as well, prick?
Okay, officer.
God damn it, Patterson.
Take this down. Miller is unlimited. Okay, you can reach me at the hotel because I'm wanted for court. So
God.
just
You're gonna tell him your real name? All right.
Fuck it. I'm already going to jail.
Well, Max said it earlier too. Anyway.
All I said was Miller. I did not. I don't give last names.
I technically didn't even kill anybody. So.
What?
I'm all right. That's a.
I didn't say that out loud. I'm just saying that as me.
For his acting,
I did not say
role,
that out loud.
he never killed anyone, and that's what he. Okay, so you didn't say that out loud, and I don't have to explain this.
I didn't say that out loud. I did not say that out loud.
Okay, for fuck's sake. All right, so
Beb
you've
said
given.
that.
I look at the security guard. You need my name is Doc Johnson. This is my cell phone. I pull out my brick cell phone. You can call it. It'll ring. Like that's me.
Aren't you a little old to be out here, urban exploring these abandoned buildings?
We're teens.
He's a teen at heart. He's our director, and
I'm a
he
teen at
has to-
heart.
Haven't you
Yeah.
ever seen a movie before? Teenagers are always old.
I'm always trying to reach my dream, of making a movie, like.
Who are
So
you?
what? I'm the fucking director with the camera. Yeah.
What's your
you.
name,
Yeah.
idiot?
Wow.
Jesus. Why? Am I gonna get in trouble
Yes,
for
you
making a
are.
movie?
You're
Fuck.
trespassing.
Right.
Look, this guy has his visa. He's all good, guys. All right.
Just
He's with us.
tell him your name.
My name is
Come on.
Paul. My name is Chad.
Oh, Paul Chad. That's his name.
Paul Chad. Director. You'll know that name soon enough.
Okay.
Paul
Honestly,
Chad, movie star. Come on, man.
Director, dancer, triple
Foreign
threat.
movies. So you probably
Yeah.
haven't.
Irish.
The point man opens up the front door and the squadron leader kind of gestures with his gun for you guys to get out.
I help Patty up. I help Patty up off the ground, like completely. Like, all right, man. Come on, Paul. Just
He
start.
was on the ground the whole
pushing
time.
him. But he was.
Yeah, he
He was slowly
was.
getting up. But yeah. Like, all right.
Come on, lads.
and
Let's go do some underage drinking.
I grab Miller by the shoulder and just sort of like hug him close, and I squeeze him just a little harder than normal. And like, it's all right, man. We'll take our videos. I'm so sorry that we've been on your property.
You're pressing on my keys.
You won't see us. You won't see us again. And we walk out the front door, and I'm like, internally, Max is like, oh fucking god, where's Tom?
So they close the door
on that
and they
note-
lock it. What are you doing tomorrow?
Is there another way to get out of there?
There
Oh fuck, we
is-
forgot Tamara.
Yeah, it looks like there's like, is that a door in between the stairwell and the conference room?
Mm-hmm.
All right, can Tamara check the door to see if it'll open?
It is locked.
On the window.
Oh shit.
And they start to enter the hallway again. Roll for stealth. Excuse me,
Okay.
sorry.
Did
Listen.
What was that?
Okay. Tamara overheard the conversation, the ridiculous conversation going on in the other room, right?
Yes.
Okay, so she heard the false bit about them making a movie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I have a really, really far out there idea. Tamara is going to... Tamara's going to remove all of her clothes except for her underwear.
Oh God. This took a
And-
bad turn.
Oh my god.
She's gonna like put it all into her bag, and set it like on the floor, and she's gonna try to start. She's gonna make it seem like she's trying to be noticed, but not quite making it obvious.
Good luck, Jen.
So they, as they're heading down the hallway, and Tamara's making no effort to be quiet about it, they hear the shuffling of clothing, and they interrupt her in the middle of what she's doing, and the point man, Dimitri, lowers his weapon. He's like, oh. And
Okay. Tamara notices them, and she like turns towards them. She just screams and tries to cover herself up.
oh god, hey, oh, sorry. The squad leader takes point, and he's like, what the fuck? Who the fuck are you?
Who are you? Where's Paul Chad? Where's the director
She
at?
says his full name.
Where's Paul
Can we hear her screaming and going, where's Paul Chan?
Not from the outside.
Whatever Patty's fake name was.
No,
It was
that
Paul
was
Chad.
it.
It's
That
the
was
fact
it,
that you
yeah.
said his full name, like you just said that.
Paul Chad.
That's what he said.
Yeah, you could just call
Said,
him
where's
Paul.
Paul Chad?
Where's Paul Chad?
That's what he said.
Oh my god. Okay.
Well, that we don't know what's happening, but like we're all like, oh god, we forgot Tamara, and Max is gonna walk back towards the front door, possibly foolishly.
The door is locked. It's locked. They locked it behind you.
I'm just gonna bang on it and go, Sarah, get your ass out here. I'm sorry. Paul's looking for you.
I'm banging too, and I'm being like, your name is Sarah.
Sarah. Two first names.
The squad can't quite understand what you're saying, but they hear you frantically knocking, and they realize that it's probably because you left somebody inside. So they make sweeping gestures with their guns, like, get the fuck out of here. Are you kidding me?
Tamara just picks up her stuff and just like sheepishly hobbles over towards the door. She's still in her underwear.
They make sure that you get out of there. And the point man and his partner kind of unlock the door for you and open it and give you one last look. And they like the show from
God,
behind, so
Sarah.
they watch you as you leave. And then they
Oh,
close
yes, they
the
do.
door and they lock it again.
Tamara
Hands
just
off,
slyly
pals.
waves at them.
She's mine.
Tamara's just throwing like a bewitching smile at them. Like, bye.
Aww.
Come on, babe.
Max naturally just goes cherry red and just like, Tamara, what happened? Where are all of your
Well-
clothes?
Miller notices the outfit immediately strips off the coveralls.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
so he's in his underwear as well. Hey, I'm right there with you. I got the plan. I got it. And he winks. He's just like,
Oh god.
Did the security guards see everyone just taking their clothes off?
Patty,
They
I know
have
this is
gone
weird.
back into the hallway.
I-
You would think they would
I
stick
think
around
we-
to
I
make sure
think-
you left, but they didn't because they have other matters to attend to. So
I really think we fooled them, guys. You can stop.
Please, Miller, please put back on your clothes. And I don't know when you get that tattoo.
oh god, do I have a tattoo?
You do now.
Oh god.
Nah,
All
he
right.
does now.
I'm putting back on my coveralls.
Tamara, get dressed and we need to think about what the fuck is going on. I want to take note of their license plate and car types. Every detail about whatever they're driving or anything that can identify them
it
to
is
commit to
okay.
memory.
It's a very nice but generic-looking solid black SUV with really dark tinted windows, almost illegally so. But the license plate doesn't say anything bizarre or strange. It's a Tenorado license plate with just standard numbers and letters. Would you like the numbers and letters for that license plate?
Yeah, I'll take them.
Okay. TRH320.
TRH320. Okay, got it. Like Max is mumbling that to himself. Alright, I've got it in my brain holes.
Now wait a minute. Isn't that what the note said? The TROs is out in the trees, right? Or something like that?
The note
Isn't that
said
what
the
it said?
truth is in the trees, and now I think the truth
Here it
is
is. We
guarded
found
by
it.
guns.
Wait,
I would slap you if you weren't.
it's
damn
right here. And apparently the truth is 320? What does it mean? I don't... God.
Can we? Is it a bad idea to maybe try to rifle through their vehicles?
You can try to unlock the door and everything.
Well, Miller's just gonna go ahead and use his keys and unlock the vehicle, so...
Okay.
You don't have a universal key set?
You don't have
Yeah.
keys to unlock a car
What?
door. It's only for buildings.
You let me unlock a truck before, okay? This is non-canonical. This is a... I unlocked
was
that
a-
red truck.
That was a
one
different time.
It was a different
In a
time,
different
my
place.
friend. It's part of the story.
All right.
Oh.
I think
Never mind.
I'm going to avoid trying to, or even trying to like do something, but I am gonna take like. I'm just gonna scratch the fucking fender of one of their vehicles.
You
Like-
do so.
like
in that
gaudy.
Nasty, gaudy scratch. And what was a pristine fender. How dare you?
Yes. All right. Guys, do you want to go back to the hotel? We have.
Wait.
We,
What was the
We
fucking
do.
point of that note? The truth is that in the trees. There was no trees. And
I'll
there's
give
no
you
truth.
2 options. You can go back to the hotel, or you can wait for them to leave and go back inside.
Well, can we do both?
You could if you wanted to.
Can we wait back to the hotel for them to leave?
Yeah, I need more sage sticks, lads, before we do any more crazy shit. I need. I feel naked without my sage sticks, you know?
Alright.
my flask is empty and I am completely spent.
Tomorrow still
Yeah.
hasn't
Go
redressed yet.
up and to the left.
Well, down and to the right, you
No,
idiot.
up and to the left.
Right and then down.
Okay. One, this is giving me flashbacks to some terrible times. 2, let's make our way back to the hotel and grocery.
We,
Hotel and
Right.
grocery.
Grow a
Well,
tree.
Hotel then grocery.
Grocery.
Yeah, yeah.
I love
Not
that
grow
place.
trees. Yeah.
I want to see that bar place.
I want to see grocery. Personally,
We're
I
gonna
want to
come.
see it.
We're gonna come back at night, but we're gonna have to be a lot more careful. I heard them say something about tripping sensors. We need to keep our eyes fucking peeled. All right.
You'd think they have someone out here with the cars. We could take.
Well, we could break a window out, and they know Miller's name. They think they know our names.
Yeah, well, Miller. If anyone's been sacrificed, Miller would be the one.
I'm okay with that.
Oh God. While we're having this conversation, we're literally walking back towards town and back towards grocery. We're not standing beside the car.
Yeah, I'm like saying we could go back and steal those cars, you know? Really nice cars.
Tamara has put her
Apparently,
shoes
we
back
don't
on,
have the
but
keys.
You have a car, Patty's car.
Yeah.
My car's shit. I hate my car. I hate my life.
Smells like pepperoni in there.
Tamara, did you say you were putting your clothes are back on?
No,
Yeah.
Tamara put her shoes back on, but she's walking back in her underwear.
Why?
It's sensation.
Oh my god. As you're walking back, you're taking the road back. Tomorrow, your feet are hurting and you've got mosquito bites all over you because they haven't gone away quite yet. As the sun starts to
Well,
crest.
no, I said
the
she put her shoes back on.
She got her shoes back on, but you're getting lashed by all the thistles and brambles as you try to take your trek back through the trees the same way you came. As you're on your way out of off of the path and into the trees and back towards the hotel, you do hear a distinct sound that you are all familiar with. It is heavy growling interrupted by the frantic struggling in the undergrowth. And then you hear screaming.
Max is getting hungry again.
Is that somebody screaming? In the frantically in the undergrowth? Oh God, the dogs. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Wait, is that? Come here, boy. Come here.
As you
God.
approach the situation, you see you hear a chorus of barks and snarls that rises from the trees, and as you approach, you do see Camden Curtis on the ground with a massive black dog on his face, and he's warding it off with a giant stick, and it's just like munching on the stick.
Should we help him?
Camden?
Camden?
How did you get in the woods?
I hear both of those guys say his name, and I want to feel included. So I'm like, Camden?
Why are you just out there barking like that?
Why are you playing with that big dog?
All right,
Man, I
let's
can't
keep
even
going,
hear him
everybody.
over the dog. Oh, there we go.
Sorry, I don't know why this is on speaker.
We can hear you now.
I wasn't ready for this, and it's on speakerphone for whatever reason.
Okay.
Yeah, it always does that, which is weird. I don't know how to get rid of that either, but yeah. Sorry. Thanks, Discord. Anyway.
Max
Camden,
walks
you're on
up
the
to-
ground with a big black dog over you, snarling, biting at a stick that you're holding up.
Fucking get off me! Fucking hound!
God, he's British. I don't know if I could help him.
Did you say Brexit?
Max walks up to try to calm the dog down. It's okay, boy. It's okay. I already feel that this wants to stay, which means this. Come here. Come
Roll
here.
for persuasion.
Roll
Oh,
for
sorry.
animal handling.
Oh yeah, sorry.
8.
8. No. The dog turns and snaps at you.
Fucking Cujo.
It turns and goes back after Camden.
Can
Oh my
tomorrow
God,
attempt to
he's
soothe an
dead.
animal?
Yeah, go ahead. Try something tomorrow.
Would that be for? Am I rolling for that?
What are you trying to do?
Just take off all your clothes again. That seemed to work.
I've already done that.
Wait,
Oh,
Miller, you have snacks,
yeah.
That's a better idea.
and there's a dog.
Look, I know you're hungry. I heard your okay?
You can pacify the dog with a snack, you son of a
No,
bitch.
I'm gonna try and talk to the animal myself.
Oh.
The dog
I'm gonna kill you and
turns
steal your
and
snacks.
makes a lunge at Miller.
Oh God.
Oh, your throat and steal your snacks.
Oh, I got keys. Huh? Something? Yo, hey.
All right. Max
Okay,
is.
so Miller's dead.
You're basically.
Hi.
It's just a big black dog, right?
Yeah, it's just a big black dog.
All right. Max is gonna do the only other thing that he knows how to do, like dominate the dog. So he's gonna like tackle him and push him to the ground and just hold him there.
Oh my god, make a strength check.
Mounting the dog.
I thought he was just playing.
That is a 9.
Nope. As you
What
make
is
a
it-
lunge for
what is
the
it plus a
dog,
nine?
it does jump out of the way, and it's just really pissed off now. But it is intimidated by your move, and it turns and it runs away.
Well, I fell on the ground. I hurt myself, and so fuck off.
You didn't have to try to fuck the dog, but thank you anyway.
I stand up and I help Ken Curtis back up to his feet. We've had a long night, guy.
Now where the fuck were you, cock gobblers? I've been sitting here doing all those pills that I grabbed off that backpack from the bird.
I mean, you almost made it. You were just right there.
We're headed back to the hotel. I need booze, and I can't. If I keep like this, I'm gonna die. I'm tired.
So
Yeah,
Camden,
it's activity.
you had been coming back from a bar when you saw the team headed into the trees hours ago. After some time, you didn't see them come back, and sobering up wasn't fun, so you decided to head into the trees after them, thinking about, where they went through the trees. You could see where the brambles were broken and the branches were snapped. So you kind of went that way, and in the process, you ran into the same dog pack that they had when they were in the
Fuck.
woods. Fortunately, it was a very small branch of the pack. The rest were still sleeping. The hunting party just came across you. You fended off that dog for a little bit, but fortunately, your friends came back, and they were there to save you.
He starts the campaign with 1 HP.
No, he's fine. He didn't get any injuries. He had a stick.
Yeah, how'd you get away without a doctor?
I'm
Well, he
fucking
stole the
Caesar
doctor's
Milan.
medicine.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, are we like all the people that aren't here today? Are they sort of in tow, like very quietly?
Yeah,
Like not.
basically,
Yeah, okay.
they're in an auto mode where they're just following along,
They're just
not
robots.
Where'd
contributing.
her pants go? Why is she walking around like that?
We haven't got a clear answer yet, but it got her out of trouble.
Alright.
Patty's like,
Stop drooling, okay?
who the fuck is this Brit? Why is he now suddenly part of our party?
Oh, Camden Curtis, this is Patty. Patty? Camden.
I spit at him.
Jeez.
Fuck, I thought we were done with the dogs. Fucking hell.
Alright.
Give us back
Patty.
the north. Fucking Brit.
Patty, I'm gonna need you to behave. He's
In the
been-
presence of a Brit, man, you don't want to anger an Irishman further. You know what I mean?
Now
Like,
look,
He's
we
a
can
good
all
drinking
agree.
partner.
We can all agree on pepperoni, huh? Oh God.
We're still walking back to the hotel and the grocery.
Where are you going first, the motel or the grocery store?
I'm gonna go to the motel because and I'm still probably covered in a lot of shit, and I'd like to get all of that off me.
Okay. So as you guys are headed back to the motel, everybody going to the motel? Anybody doing anything different?
I'm going to bar.
You're going to bar. Patty goes to bar.
I
Laura's
guess
gonna go straight to
HP.
her room.
I better
Oh,
go. Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying I'm gonna follow Patty.
Camden and Patty are going to bar. Max is going towards the motel. Miller, what are you doing?
Fuck it. I'm going to bar too.
Okay, those three are going to
Miller.
the bar. You're in pain too. Patty and Miller are both.
Yeah.
They need rest, but they're
We need
going to
drown
bar.
Well-
our sorrows.
Well, with my
That's
my
true.
skill Lush, I get 5 HP.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's something.
Go ahead and give yourself.
will
5
rest
HP,
too.
by the way.
right.
Tamara, what are you doing?
Tamara's gonna go straight back to her room.
Okay. So Tamara and Max, as you go back towards the motel, you're climbing back in through the parking lot, and you do see that there is two people in the parking lot. One you recognize to be your lawyer, Puckley Chunk, and he's standing in front of a gentleman in the parking lot, and he's throwing his hands in the air, talking heatedly with this man. The gentleman standing before him is clearly unimpressed. He has gray hair that's neatly coiffed, and it's coiffed as carefully as trimmed. Hold on, let me do that again. I can't read.
What?
His gray hair is neatly coiffed and as carefully trimmed as his silver mustache. His eyes are looking down at the angry Puck as he puffs on the tobacco pipe at the corner of his mouth. His other hand is tucked into the pocket of his scarlet red plush robe, and he's just looking down at the lawyer as Puckley is yelling at him.
Is this guy Dr. Robotnik or something?
I don't know. That's really weird. Why do I know it? Anyway, can we hear what they're yelling about?
It sounds like as
'Cause
you
I
start
don't-
to approach, Puckley is like, "This is ridiculous. We're in the middle of a trial. The fuck do you think you're doing? I don't even know where they are right now." He's just like yelling, spouting off.
Max would like to sort of back up a bit, and then what are the chances that Puckley Chunk has a
Has a what? You cut out.
cell phone on him?
He doesn't look like he has anything on him right now. You can see on the ground there's a briefcase that's just sitting there next to him, like you just put it down. So
Tamara, I think we need to get into our rooms without them noticing, and that we just showed up because they're really fucking angry about it. What do you think?
Where are
I
our
think-
rooms relative to where Puckley and the other guy are standing?
So they're
Like, are they just, like,
standing
in front of all
right
the rooms?
in front of the rooms. They're in the parking lot, and the parking lot is right in front of the motel, and your rooms are on the second floor. So there's stairs on either side of the motel that you can climb, but I don't know.
Yeah, let's
so
try and
you're
hook
saying
around.
that we can't really get up to the second floor.
It would be really difficult because Puckley does have his back to the motel, but the gentleman in front of him has a good view of the entire motel.
Stupid question. Does Tamara's leather jacket fit?
No.
Okay.
Does
Because
what?
you're the leather jacket. Because my sleeves are ripped and I look like a hot mess. All
And
right.
tomorrow's still half naked.
Tomorrow still have. Tomorrow get dressed.
Okay, okay. Tomorrow's just gonna get dressed now that they're near civilization.
Okay.
I'm gonna cause a diversion.
She's not that much of an exhibitionist.
All right, so
Just a little bit.
Max just sort of comes out of.
He comes out of.
Max, your cell phone's ringing.
Max comes out of just not out of hiding, but like he comes straight to Puckley. Puckley, what are you so heated about? What's wrong?
Max,
Like
where
nothing-
the
like
fuck
nothing's
have you
up.
been? I've been knocking on your door. He could see, like, he's sweating. Like, the chest of his white button-up shirt is just, like, gray with sweat, as well as his back. And he looks pale, like he's been freaking out. Like, I've been knocking on your door for the past 30 minutes. And you weren't there. Nobody's there. Where have you been?
Puckley, I'm just gonna need you to breathe. Max puts an arm on his shoulder. He says, "Hey, just remember, in the future, if you need to get a hold of me and you can't find us, you can call me on my phone. It's okay. I know these are new inventions. They're to help us connect with each other, make us more together. But we're here. I'm here now, and I can do whatever you need me to do."
Oh. He slowly, like, just calms down. He's like, we need to talk. And then the gentleman behind Puckley comes forward and he's like, actually, I was looking for you as well. And Puckley looks over his shoulder at the man and he's like, no, get out of here, man.
Max turns around and
Dad, go away.
says, Max turns around and says, "And what might your name be, sir?" Puts a hand out to shake his hand.
Oh, he reaches out and grabs your hand and gives you a nice firm handshake. He's like, John Ashley, wonderful to meet you. Wonderful to meet you. I'm actually here on some different matters. And Puckley, like, intercepts. He's like, we don't have time for this. We need to talk about the trial. I need to talk with you about this. And John Ashley just kind of puffs on his pipe and he smiles at the little man before him and he's just like, I think they have time for this. I think they'll like my proposition.
Well, the trial is pretty. Maybe we talk about the trial first, and then you contact us afterwards.
The matter is quite dire, actually. Yeah, I would love to speak with you right now. And Puckley just, like, looks at you with his eyes wide, like, no, we need to go up into your room right now and talk about the trial. It's important.
Max says, considering our ordeal, Max looks at Puckley, just says, how about we compromise? I need to clean up. It's been a night. I'll gather one of us that I can find, and we'll sit and we can all have a chat. How do you think about that, Mr. Ashley?
John Ashley
How much do you know?
raises his eyebrows and kind of looks, takes a puff on his pipe, and he's like, my time is valuable, but let's say we meet up in about an hour. Is that fine?
An hour sounds good enough.
Very good, very good. And he turns and he walks away and gets into a really nice looking kind of burgundy car, really shiny, and drives off.
Be a shame if somebody scratched.
Puckley just shakes his head.
Anyway.
He's like, good riddance.
What the fuck was that all about? And sorry, I'm late. I'm gonna clean up and we can talk as possible.
Where
Max
have
just
you
breathes.
been?
Hell, I mean,
what happened
just-
to you? You look like shit.
it was a rough night. I had to run in with some dogs, and
What? Dogs?
you know, things got. You know how I drink. I don't drink a little. I drink enough.
Let me
So-
make this clear. Max,
Mm-hmm.
you and everybody else, you have to keep up an image while you're in town. People are watching you. You're on cameras. You're on the news every night. This is the biggest thing that anybody in Rosewood has ever talked about. You need to maintain your innocence here. It's just very difficult.
I understand that. I am almost sorry, but god damn it, your name is still Pugly Chunk, and I can't get mad.
He looks offended. Just call me Puck.
I'll make you a
Just call me
deal.
Puck.
That you lead with Puck next time. That's way better. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna clean up, and we'll gather what of us that we have down and talk exactly like I said. And then whatever the guy with the girl's first last name is, we'll deal with that later.
Please don't talk to John Ashley, alright?
Can you tell me why?
Well, he's a known tobacco, what do you call him? He's a millionaire.
Like a business tobacco.
He's a mogul of some kind.
Yeah, he's a bit of a mogul. He's well known in this town. A little crazy.
He's a rich guy trying to get into everybody's business.
Exactly. So just stay away from him, right? Let's just focus on the trial. So we can...
Max doesn't say anything to indicate that he won't talk to him regardless. He just walks back to his room. Sorry, Puck.
I'll be back! He waves his finger at you. I'll be back like 12 noon, alright? Let me just gotta grab some things. And he
12
stops
noon.
back over to his car. Gets in.
Max looks over to where Tamara is and just sort of like gives her a gentle wave. Oh god, we have to pick up the drunks. So Max just goes and showers. Puts on real clothes.
You shower, put on nice clothes. Tamara, what are you doing?
Tamara's gonna likewise go back to her room and shower, and while trying to fight off the urge, collapse back in the feculent motel bed.
Okay. Boys, Camden, Miller, Patty, you are at the bar. What are you doing? What are you discussing?
I like how the drunk was like, we gotta pick up the drunks. Fuck.
He's been out of alcohol 12
By
hours.
the way,
He doesn't know what to do.
If for the DM, I did give a couple pills to Max Power. I need to know how many pills I actually have in this bottle.
What
From,
You can weigh it
Merkel.
at grocery.
Didn't you give them all to Max Barnes, thus almost killing him?
Oh yeah.
I gave them all.
Mm-hmm.
You dropped all of them into his
Oh
drink.
yeah, you gave him
I
all
didn't
the
do all of
fucking
them.
things,
Yeah,
right?
you did. You did all of them.
Oh. All right. Well, let me cross that off my list here. All right. So apparently I don't have any pills, and I didn't give any to Adrian or Max Power.
Yeah.
You just gave him a box of Tic Tacs.
Yeah. No, I didn't give him shit. So all right.
What are you guys
Look,
doing
who
over
needs
there at the
pills?
bar?
I'm
Who
talking.
needs pills when you got Miller right here, huh? Am I right, guys?
Miller's a pill
I'm-
for sure.
I'm talking like drunkily to Camden, being like, "Listen, you fucking Brits, you think you're so hot, you know?
I think you're
And it's
so
like-
hot with your queen. Tell him.
Yeah, your queen is
Sorry.
like what 100? Like, why isn't she dead yet? You know? And it's like,
When's the prince gonna take over? What the fuck? How many years is
Yeah.
this gonna? God.
and Diane can't even drive, so she did, you know? So what the fuck?
All right. I don't want to get off on the wrong foot here. I don't know what your problem is, but I see you got a camera there.
Yeah, it's a Sony.
Hot knees, right?
Copyright strikes. It's a pony.
How much film you got left in there?
Oh, film. Right.
It's
I
98.
remember to put some in. I think. Well, I'm not gonna open it and and ruined the film. But trust me, there's film, the film camera.
He opens it.
Tell us about the
Pulls out.
film.
Well, I don't know what's on there, but you need to scratch all that. Like, I'm a bit of a rock star. I
What?
don't know if you could tell. So you could, overwrite whatever disabilities you were recording of yourself, and just kind of focus on me for this. We're gonna make a documentary.
Well, I mean, he is right. We need as little evidence on us doing those murders as possible. So, I mean, yeah, he does have a point.
Well, I was only using the camera to see in the dark. Pretty
didn't
sure there's
catch
no
any of
film
that?
in here.
Oh,
You just said you didn't want any anyway. Why are you upset about this? You want to fight?
well, I wanted to keep the part about Becky ripping that person's neck out. I want to keep that anyway.
Look, Look, this is like Schrodinger's cat. All right, there could be film, could not be film. I'm not entirely sure right.
That's not even a camera. It's some pepperoni.
All right, let's get this going. Start recording. I'm buying a round of drinks, and we're gonna fucking drink, and we're
All right, if you're
we're
buying
gonna
drinks, I'll
record
film it.
record the rock star.
Okay, rocks, not
Question for the
dickhead,
DM.
rockstar.
Question for the DM.
Mm-hmm.
Can I choose now to use my snack machine thing?
Yeah.
Okay, because I want to heal up. Okay, we're
Okay.
fucked up. Okay, Camden, you've been playing with the dogs. We got fucked up. Okay.
Oh wait, who's actually here in the bar with us?
Patty and Miller and Camden are all at the bar.
Oh.
Yeah.
But not tomorrow.
Nope.
Okay, all right. Oh, wait,
Um,
I was confusing voices. I'm sorry.
What?
Jen,
I thought you were tomorrow.
I am
Jen.
tomorrow. Okay, so I'm
You
just
are
gonna
fucking
take off
not.
all my clothes this round.
Stop.
Jen,
Yes, Pete.
if Camden buys me another pint, I get 5 more HP, right?
Yes, but I don't think does it negate.
Come
I
on.
don't think it negates the drunk effect, does it?
I don't. Does not negate debuff of drinking alcohol.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't
So you might be drunk.
I don't know what that is.
That means you can get drunk and then you'd have like disadvantage on everything except like mental fortitude and shit like that.
Doesn't he also take half damage?
Yeah, I mean there's some advantages to it because it's his ability, but
Yeah, I'm tipsy. I'm not drunk.
I like to smooth the field here. You, Mr. Potato Head, Patty. We could let's get whatever you want. I'll get you a pint of whatever you want, and we'll just get going from there.
Did you just
Well,
call
we
me a
can
potato
melt-
head?
It's a British
Potato
thing.
Head, potato, whatever you want to go by.
Well, Toy Story did come out 3 years ago, so I'll let you away with it.
His name is Paul Ryan, or what? What are your name? What's your
Paul
other
Ryan.
name?
Paul Chad.
Paul Chad. Sorry.
That's
Speaker of the House, Paul Ryan.
trust me, man. When Wikipedia is invented, you better look up Paul Chad.
Drink a drink.
Hey, no, but for real, are you guys scared about Y2K? It's coming up pretty soon.
What time
It's
is it right
valid.
now?
Okay.
so it's about 11 o'clock and
Okay.
Max, you hear a knock on your door.
Just a second. Max picks up his briefcase and he looks through the peep. Hello?
It is John Ashley. He's still puffing on his pipe.
What the fuck?
I'm still here.
So Max just opens the door. We agreed that we would meet in an hour. I don't know if it's been an hour, but you're here.
Sorry, it's been like 2 hours.
Fair enough. Well, what do you want to talk about?
I would love to meet with all of your friends. Are they here?
Well, I know that one of them is probably asleep. The others are in a bar, and the rest of them are very asleep. So I can, if you would like to meet at bar, we can have a real conversation, an honest conversation over a pint and a bunch of idiots.
What?
Not
Fair
Miller.
enough. I do
Billy, you're
like
not here
a
right now, shut
rather nice bourbon or a scotch. That would sounds good to me. Shall we
All
take
right.
my car?
Max remembers the car and he just thinks about scratching it. And he's like, "Yes, we should." Let me see if tomorrow. And I'll meet you at your car because I don't want him following me to Tamara's room.
Okay. Mine is the burgundy town car down there. And he just walks back to his car.
Very good.
I'll
And
be
I walk
waiting.
over. I know you will. I go over to Tamara's room. Tamara, are you awake?
After about 30 seconds, Tamara groggily opens the door. She's dressed in like a plain, like, Hindley sweater and a pair of faded gray jeans.
That one guy, John, actually really wants to talk to us, and I am in a sober mood. But if we go to bar, then I could be in a less sober mood, and we can get that out of the way, and then we have to talk to Puck about lawyer shit.
Don't sound so disgusted.
Like Max is starting to feel the effects
It's
of
like a swear word.
not having drank in 13 hours. So yeah, I'm ready to walk that way. No, that fucker, John Ashley. He's gonna drive us in his fancy ass car. Oh.
Burgundy town car is what you meant.
Mm-hmm.
I clear my throat. It's almost like I heard a sweet reminder that it's a Burgundy town car.
Burgundy town car, Max.
Let's get this
That's
over
the
with
name
tomorrow.
of it. Oh,
It's his hat, Mr. Crab.
I don't know what that means.
what?
So you guys headed
Shut
back
up!
to the
You're not
car.
here. Yes, we're going back to the car. Let's get the show
Okay.
on the road.
Okay, cool. I didn't hear that. All right,
So
The burgundy
Talk over
car.
everyone, Jesus Christ.
God, you
As
wake me up
you-
for this? God.
Miller, shush.
as you approach the car again, you see John Ashley in the car, still smoking his pipe. He's got some sunglasses on now, and he smiles and nods and wrinkles his mustache a little bit. And he unlocks the door for you guys, and you guys hop in and head towards bar. Very smooth ride, very nice car, leather interior, smells great in there.
Burgundy.
Tamara's just pressing her face into the rich leather, just smelling it.
The
Max
entire
doesn't think a second thing about that.
the
Just
entire
normal Tamara.
ride, he just talks about the car, when he got it, how it's a classic, that sort of thing. And then as you guys arrive at bar, he gets out, and you guys enter into bar, and you see Camden, Miller, and Patty getting a little bit wasted there at the bar.
Max holds out his arm and says, "These are the people you wanted to talk to."
Indeed, I can see that.
Patty
they're
immediately
having
throws up.
fun. The bartender looks grieved, and he motions for somebody in the back to help clean that up. As
Yeah,
Mr.
I have more room for drink now.
Oh God.
as
Tamara, you found your pants. Good deal.
Mr. Ashley takes a table in the back and he sits down, still with his pipe, just puffing away. He's smiling, and he pats the table.
Max walks by the bartender, orders 2 scotches. Actually, scratch that. He orders 4 scotches and 2 beers. Sets him out for people to sit down and talk, because let's get everybody to the table. A scotch goes to Mr. Ashley.
Thank you.
Camden, Patty,
No,
Camden,
keep it going.
Camden, Patty, Adrian. Tamari gets a beer, and Miller gets.
Oh God.
Tomorrow
More
just passes the
beer.
beer away because she doesn't drink.
Plus 5 HP.
Oh, sorry about that, Tamara. I forgot.
Tomorrow
And
just
then-
passes it over to the Irishman.
Give me that.
Oh my god.
Camden,
Patty-
good to see you guys.
Patty, you're
Busy?
at full health now, aren't you?
No.
bonus health
No.
Okay.
He's at full health, but he's covered.
I'm at 33 out of 37. Thank you.
Okay.
If you drink any more, you're gonna get alcohol poisoning.
I know, you might want to take it easy.
He drinks a lot. Don't worry. He's a drinker.
Okay, I trust you on that one. So, Mr. Ashley
Roll the camera.
Shush.
taps some of the ash out of his pipe, and as everybody sits down around him, he's like, "Thank you for meeting with me today. I really appreciate your time. I see that you guys have been
Thank
busy."
you for mating with me.
Yes, indeed.
Please continue.
Patty finishes. What?
Wonderful. So I see you're in quite a predicament with this trial. Well, I'm in a bit of a predicament myself. I admit, when I saw you on the TV, I was a little confused. And you're also showing up in the tabloids. Good for you.
Fuck's
I've-
a tabloid.
I love the
heard your
coverage.
stories.
Coverage is great.
Your story is that you went to a summer split cabin up there in the mountains with your therapist, and certain terrible things happened there, and you mentioned some elf dolls. Is that true?
Max just squints his eyes, like staring him down. Like, I don't know. I don't know how much of that was said out loud. What are your sources?
It's true. I don't have great sources, just ears around town and whatever pops up in those awful tabloids. I've been in them myself, I understand. They can be a little distorting. But nobody knew about those dolls, except for me. And I found it
I'm picturing
strange.
the local newspaper is just called newspaper
Oh yeah.
or the news.
No, this is a
News.
tabloid. This is like something that you see at
Tabloid.
the grocery
It's called
cashier.
tabs.
At the grocery cashier business. What am I trying to say?
Shut up. It's just like
Okay.
exaggerated news stories, that sort of thing. Obviously, they're eating up your story.
Max turns around just to look at the bartender to see if the bartender's looking or listening to us.
No, he's busy.
All right. All
Cleaning
right.
up
So
the
you
vomit. Well done.
When he finishes, I throw up again in the same spot.
You
Wow.
stand up, walk back to that spot, and just projectile vomit back there again.
So much liquid like a camel.
The bartender makes a note to not give you any more alcohol. And he
Well,
looks like he's
No,
gonna throw you
Mama's-
out.
while Patty's vomiting, so you've heard about things that have seldom been said out loud. I just hear in the background, but we haven't heard about you.
Yes. Let me explain who I am. I'm actually a very wealthy tobacco investor. I actually have several tobacco farms in various countries, but I won't go into that. You might have seen my mansion up on the hill.
Maybe.
And you can't
just-
quite recall it, but there is a mansion up on a hill there in Rosewood, kind of isolated, old Victorian style mansion. It's almost entirely gray or dark colors. And it almost looked abandoned, but apparently it's his. And he says, as I was saying, I'm in a bit of a predicament, see. If it's true that you had an encounter with those elf dolls, I do want to say, those dolls were mine. I donated them to the municipality as a gift. They're a little rare, but I'm not surprised they did what they did.
Max stands up and immediately grabs him by the scruff of his neck and pushes him.
Oh my
Fucking
god.
excuse you?
Let me explain, man. Let me explain. He kind of pats you down.
Barkeep, one more, please.
Barkeep ignores you.
Come on, I'm almost at full health.
I was
I have not
talking-
let go of John Ashley.
Those dolls are real? I thought they were all fucking psycho. Alright, go.
I was talking with your lawyer. I think he's a little incompetent. Don't you agree?
He's at least passionate, and he did give us murder doll. Camden, hold him down. Just like hold him against the wall, like.
Sorry, yeah. Patty, get this on film so I can show that I'm strong.
Don't film this.
Just pretend. Just pretend.
Barkeep is ignoring me.
I want to search his pocket,
off.
see if he has any.
I'm almost full.
He lets you. He's like, fine. And you search his pockets. He's got his car keys in there, his wallet, which has his ID. It says John Ashley and the address of his manor, which is 3232 Ledgewood.
And there's no wires. There's
No
nothing.
wires. He's got a nice scarlet red velvet robe that he's wearing. It's pretty out of, like, compared to what everybody else is wearing in the town. It's just a little extravagant and weird. Like somebody who never leaves his house and enjoys his money. He's just wearing his robe, a pair of khakis, and some nice black shoes.
Hey, look, guy, okay, you got these elves running around everywhere, huh? You got this castle up there, whatever. Who are you, huh? Willy Wonka?
I relax a little and let him go. I'm like, all right, Camden, we can't. There's no, just.
I
We
can
need to
help
figure out-
you with your case, and I can even buy you a way better lawyer if you help me.
Lads, I don't know who the fuck any of you are. I don't know anything about a trial or elves or whatever the fuck. Miller, order drinks so I can take it.
I'm gonna
No.
use my snack machine on Rick Ashley, or whatever his name is. I'm just gonna hand him a bag of chips and say, hey, you're my guy. This is my guy, everybody. Ashley.
You've already used it once. So.
Yeah.
Well, it's an empty bag of chips. And I say, hey, my bad. My bad.
Camden, order a drink so I can take it, please. For the love of God, I'm almost full.
Like I said, I can help
I-
you if you
I
help
slip-
me.
I look over to Tamara. Tamara is currently my moral compass because I want to smash this guy's fucking head in. Tamara, do we listen to him?
Okay, so just to recap, he hasn't actually explained himself yet, right?
No,
Right.
not really.
Right.
Okay, tomorrow's gonna say, well, I think we should at least listen to him.
Okay. Max completely calms down, slides his drink over to Patty, and
Oh, sweet heavenly nectar.
okay, what do you need?
You killed those elf dolls, correct?
We stopped them.
Excellent. I have a problem. You see, my manor is severely, as you would say, haunted. I'm looking for a team of capable people to come in and rid me of these fiends. And I'm willing to pay you 3 grand for your services, as well as a new lawyer and my testimony or admission to the elf dog.
5 grand. 5.
Full HP.
I don't think he can pay you that.
But
5 grand and a new investigator.
I want a record deal as well.
I can consult some people and maybe make that happen.
if Camden joins us, he needs to be taken care of. He's not the only part that he's been in this trial as a character witness for one of our members, but he has helped us nonetheless.
I'll do what I can if you help me.
I don't speak for everybody, but I am willing to try to get out of as much trouble as possible. So Puck isn't gonna like this. Puck isn't gonna like this at all.
Good to have friends in high places, don't you agree, Max?
I have a lot of high friends.
Is that 5 grand per person?
Yeah, is it each?
No. However,
In 1998 money, it might as well be.
Well,
it's still a lot of money that you could spend on some valuable resources, don't you agree?
I do. What do you say, half up front, and then half when the job is done?
Smart man. Very well.
Where the fuck is Becky? She's the only reason I'm here.
she loves money.
She's asleep in a locked room. You're not allowed near Becky without other people here.
He
You
pulls
drunk
out
fuck.
his checkbook
Look, she's-
and begins writing out $1,500. John Ashley. I'm just gonna give this to you, Max. You seem like a smart fellow. And he puts in Max Power, tears it out, and hands it to you.
Takes it.
You'll receive
I
the
look at-
rest when my problem is absolved.
All right. So, do we have any actual details on this problem, or are we about to get those?
I have been plagued for the entirety of my retirement by these dark entities that haunt me.
Don't say dogs. Don't say. Come on. Please, just.
Dags.
Birds.
Ghosts, if you
I-
will. Poltergeists, dark entities from the basement to the attic. How many there are, I can't count. There's so many. But they bother me every day. They haunt me. They ridicule me, and I'm worried. I'm concerned. I'd really rather like them to be gone. I plan to move out of town, and it's hard to sell a place that's haunted, you know.
I look over to Patty and I'm like, Patty, how would you like a cut of this $15?
What?
I'll take that as a yes. We can help. As we have a specialist in the ghost department.
Oh, dude.
Oh, looks like this is a job for Patty. He stands up. His gut comes out of his shirt. To the Patty mobile.
Patty's not driving. Don't worry about that.
It's fine.
When,
There's no
when-
fucking cars in this town anyways. Who am I gonna hit? You know.
Hey,
Sober.
Patty, don't worry,
Sober
I
he's the
got
guy.
you, buddy. Okay.
Miller, you fucking betrayer. You didn't get me beer.
Very
I
good.
gave you some chips, didn't I?
He
No,
pulls out
no.
a his watch on chain there, and he just looks at it, and he's like, "Oh, I really got to go. So please meet me back at my manor. You have the address. You saw my ID. By the end of the week. How about that?" I'll be waiting for you.
Oh, I can get some more sage sticks.
That sounds good to me. Till then, we'll get a little more freshened up before we engage.
Excellent.
Yeah, we need to look our best.
So John Ashley stands and he leaves. He actually leaves a tip for the bartender before he leaves and disappears out the door.
And Patty takes it.
Patty takes $5.
Max walks behind Patty and leaves 10.
Oh.
God damn it, Patty.
And then Miller takes the 10.
Max knows that. Max has already turned around to grab his hand and just says,
Oh.
"Go."
Max, did you leave? I was just returning the.
Yeah, no, that's
I work
great.
here. I'm maintenance.
That's great. I hand it directly to bartender.
Camden
paying
swipes
attention.
the card and leaves a $50 tip, like on the credit card receipt.
Oh.
Jeez.
$50 tip. Go ahead and subtract $50 from your wallet, I guess.
That's amazing.
All right, yeah. Okay.
Well, Miller takes a mint on his way out. All right.
That's fine.
And with that,
Are you
we're
sure
going
it's
to
a
take
mint?
a short 5-minute break so everybody can go to the bathroom, get their drinks, and go take the dog out. All right, we'll
Sounds
be
good.
back here shortly.
the everything.
Right. Everybody back. Excellent.
Everyone but Miller, but we can go anyway.
No
Are we
difference.
good to go? No, Miller. No, we're good to go.
All right. So you're all at the bar. You just met John Ashley and agreed to his proposition of helping him out with his ghost infestation.
All right, so we've all taken our leave of bar. I'm just standing outside of the bar, like thinking. Like Max didn't actually have his drink; he gave that to Patty, and his first instinct is still to get a little more rest before going back to the office building.
Okay. So you're
All
all
right,
headed
guys.
back to the motel? Oh, go ahead.
Guys, I suggest we all take a nap. We have some other business to attend to. Up and to the right. You know what I mean?
Not too far up there. Because then
Not
we'd
too
be all over.
Miller, you need a nap, you drunk fuck.
I grab Max by the around the back of the neck. I put you right in there close, and I'm like, hey, how about we find ourselves a place called strip club? You know what I mean?
Oh.
Patty, the last time that we went to strip club, it did not end well, and the day staff is not flattering.
It's day? Oh fuck.
Yeah, the sun is like clearly out. We're all like everybody's shit faced drunk except for Tamara and Max.
Oh,
So
wait.
Patty, fucking record this. I've got my crew here. I've got my crew, and we're record the rock star coming back to the hotel.
Who the fuck are you?
Camden fucking Curtis.
Did you get that film yet? Golly.
I lean over to Patty, like, while he still got his arm around. That's Camden Curtis. He's part of the Broken Bottle Bastards. It was a pretty big band back in the day before they lost a couple members.
They sound shit.
I've never heard it, and
Can I roll for perception to see if he said that?
No, you heard it. It's right there.
Yo, shit! Your face, get your camera on now.
Don't you remember they had that song? I
start leading the drunk mafia back to the hotel. That wasn't the right word, but it's the word that came out.
Drunk.
I heard the guy on guitar was pretty good, actually.
Yeah, I heard about him. I think he's dead.
I mean, that's not funny.
We all laugh.
We all laugh as we're heading back to the hotel.
Yeah, he's probably fucking
Guitar.
dead.
What's funny is we have another member of that band that this trial business. That Olive Hart, she's asleep. Like we should all be. Let's go back to the hotel and sleep. Like trying to con mom everybody back into their hotel rooms.
I don't even have a hotel room, I don't think. Whoops.
No,
Looks
yeah.
like I'm bunking with one of you fine fellas.
That's true. Yeah.
Well, Max, you know what to do.
Yeah, I know what to do. Hey, Camden.
Yeah.
We need to improve British and Irish relations. You got a couch for this fella in your...
I've got no issue with this potato dog, but he needs to fucking record when he's recording.
Yeah, you can play with his camera the whole time.
I'm like waving.
No, I don't touch his camera. He touches his camera, and then he touches my face with his camera.
That's exactly what'll happen when you get back to your room.
Good.
All right.
Patty's like insatiably horny. So he's like shaking the camera and like at Camden and like wiggling his eyebrows.
What?
Did you say eyebrows?
Yeah.
His thick 48-year-old eyebrows. All right. Well, while that's going on, Max is passing out. He's done. He cannot stay awake anymore today.
So you all make it back to the
completely
hotel
forgotten
and
about
to your respective rooms. I'm assuming Patty is just got a room with Camden.
You're on the couch, mate. Just get over there.
He's gonna be filming you.
Patty's already shirtless
He
with
doesn't have
holding the
to.
camera.
Film me from the couch.
Max, just as
Oh, I'll
you're
film you.
lying down to take your nap, you hear on the door.
Oh my fucking Christ! It's just. Give me a second. He gets up. He puts his shirt back on. All right. He just opens the door. What?
It's Puckley Chunk, your lawyer.
Oh God! I forgot about you because you're so forgettable.
Oh god.
It's 12 o'clock on the dot, and he's standing there looking upset and annoyed. He's like, we need to talk about the case. We need to get everybody in here.
Everybody?
Everybody.
Can I relay a message to them? Do they have to be? Like Max is almost like exasperated.
You know what? Can we meet tomorrow then? You're really out of it right now. No.
Like no. You came all.
All right,
That rich fucker.
get everybody in here. We need to talk.
All right. Max goes around unceremoniously going. Puck wants to talk. Puck wants to talk. Puck wants to talk.
Puck wants to.
And we all. I'm trying to get everybody to go back to the fucking lobby.
I'm
All
like
right.
filming whatever Cam is doing on the bed.
Patty, let's go. Like, he wants to talk to the rock star, so it's.
No, show me that move you were doing with the guitar.
There's
no.
no move. No.
You were like,
Film.
Tar is what he called.
you were like strumming, you were moving your hand up and down the neck of the guitar.
Film me walking, you potato head.
Oh, I love watching you walk.
Anyway,
All right. So now that we're all filming Cam to come to.
Hey, question for the DM.
what?
Can we move on?
Yeah, no, seriously.
Okay, thank you, God.
Alright, so Puckley,
Anyway.
as soon as Patty comes around with the camera, Puckley grabs the lens and shoves it down, and he's like, get in there. And he takes you back into Max's room. And as you
What
all,
was that?
as you all file in, he closes the door behind you all, and he's like, we need to talk. So they said our
I
trial
don't know
date-
anyone.
I
You're
put my hand over Patty's mouth. Please continue.
Yeah, exactly. Who are you in all of this?
This is Patty. He came here to talk to somebody that he saw on the news.
I just got in here last night. I'm just here for Becky. Who the fuck is Pugly? Who is the rich guy? What is this about elves? What's this fucking trial?
What?
What's going
All right.
Patty,
The trial date has been set in July 23rd. And
that's close.
I was doing my research, and what happened back in March of 1997? It's a couple of years ago. And he sits down, opens his briefcase, and he pulls out the sheet of paper. It's a missing poster. He slaps it down on the table there in the room, and he points to the name, and it says Joshua Cambridge. So I discovered this when I was doing my research. You were all interrogated for this young man. He went missing, and it was in the papers, and you were a suspect for a while, and then they just wrote it off as him just running away. How am I supposed to explain this? Can you tell me what happened?
Joshua Cambridge.
Sounds a bit like Camden.
Fuck off.
Do you know this gentleman?
Do any of us know this gentleman?
Roll for insight.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Whoa.
I got a 2.
Nope.
Was he a Keebler elf?
Tamara, what'd you get?
Oh. Am I rolling
can't see.
too?
Hold on.
Everybody
we
is
all are.
rolling.
13.
Wait, for perception? Oh god.
No, for
Insight.
insight.
Oh, insight. Oh jeez. Oh god. Fuck. I just woke up.
Real
13.
life?
Okay.
9.
Okay. no.
Fuck.
None of you really recognize this young man. It's a black and white poster.
I got a 20.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Fucking Miller of all
Jeez, you're
people.
so slow. Everybody except for Miller does not recognize this individual. He just, it's hard to tell from the black and white photocopy, but he looks like a young River Phoenix. He's a Caucasian male, and it says on the poster that he was 28 when he went missing. Short blonde hair, kind of piercing eyes. They must be blue because it looks light. And it's obviously like a college photo that they took. He's smiling a little bit, but kind of closed smile. Kind of mysterious. Miller, you look at him and you know him, but you don't know why you know him or how you know him. He's familiar to you, but you could have seen him anywhere, but you know him.
This guy here. What's his name? Christian Slater? God, this looks so... I know him from something.
Dead on the sidewalk.
True Romance.
What does he have to do
No.
with Miller? What does he have to do with any of us?
No, I look at him and I get this tingling, you know?
He pulls
I'm
out some
sorry.
documents. Like, you were interviewed by the police, interrogated. You talked about being at some cabin with him, and that's it. Like, he just went missing. I don't understand what's going on. This complicates our trial. Do you understand that? If you were involved in the suspicions murder or of a missing person, you need to tell me right now. I need to fix this.
I can't say that we were. What?
Miller, you look like you fucking know what's going on. What the fuck is going on?
Well, hey, I can tell you this much. I know this guy. Now, I don't know from where, or from when, or who he is. But I can tell you, I know this guy, okay?
How can you not know him? When they brought you in, like, your whole...
Now, look, his name is Paul something, right? We know that much. So, wait,
No.
what am I having a
His name
stroke?
is right there. It's Joshua Cambridge.
Evidently.
Joshua
Josh.
Cambridge.
Joshua drives a Cambridge-colored car. I'm sorry, who is this guy? God.
He pulls out a bunch of statements, and some of these names he doesn't recognize. Like, but Patty, you would recognize them because one of them is your name.
What the fuck? Who's Patrick? Oh, I'm Patrick, yeah. McElroy. God. This means something probably, but I don't have enough information to say.
Patty, why are you in his notes?
Well, you know, I'm an investigator, paranormal. You know, like I'm doing jobs for people. I'm a pretty big name. Fuck
Mhm.
Camden. I'm big. I'm actually kind of famous. You know.
What the
So.
fuck did you say about fuck Camden?
Oh,
He said he's gonna fuck Camden. That's different.
yeah, later. But for now, we gotta focus on Joshua
And
lad.
this guy's gonna take notes on the fucking. What?
We didn't have any involvement in anybody else in anybody's disappearance.
Well, he's obviously connected to something paranormal, and the guy earlier, he's asking us to go check this mansion. This is all connected, man. Is he dead, Joshua? He's probably dead if he's missing, right?
Still missing. He went missing March 24th, 1997. That's almost a couple of years ago to the day.
So why did he know he was gonna die? Is that why he wrote my name down so I would go talk to him? Maybe I'll talk to him. If he's dead, I'm gonna use my Ouija board.
This is your statement? He pulls out the piece of paper that you were looking at, and it does have your signature on it with your name and a short paragraph of a statement. Basically saying that you had no idea where he was going or what he was up to. You're just exonerating yourself in the statement.
This is fucking weird.
Wait, my statement?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's your statement to the police.
It's your Ouija board.
Am I doing a statement right now, or is it
No,
the
this
statement?
is a statement that Puck has handed you.
He discovered
About
while going
this
through
guy.
past files while trying to prepare for your trial.
Okay.
Hmm.
What does the statement say again? Like,
It basically says in short, like, I did not know Joshua that well. I don't know where he would go. I wasn't there that night.
right,
Yeah,
right. He's like
and-
what, 28?
yeah. He was 28 when he
What would I be
decided-
hanging around? Yeah, I wouldn't hang around with a wee lad like that.
Well,
My choice, really.
he's like, are you involved in this? Puckley, like, points to the statement. He's like, is that your name?
It's my name, but I couldn't tell you what that's about.
He turns to
The only
Miller
thing
and
I'm-
he's like, your statement is here too, and who's this Patty guy and how is he involved? This is so confusing.
No. That statement looks very familiar. I know that from somewhere. Okay, now I don't know where or from when. Or I don't know what that is, but it looks so familiar. Just like,
Something from March
what's his
1997.
name? Patty?
Mhm.
I don't know, don't look
What
at
are
me.
you trying to say, mister? Okay, what are you trying to get out of this? Okay, because we got this Ouija board here. We can
I'm
get
worried
answer if you
that
want.
you're involved in something that the prosecution is gonna find out, and that's it for all of you. So I need to know
Well,
that I don't have to be
No.
worried about this because this young man is somewhere else. He's alive, and we don't have to worry about it.
I have all the answers you need, but I'm gonna pass you off to my associate, Olive. Olive, give him all the answers.
Yeah, give it to him, Olive. She's
Okay.
thinking.
Miller, you said you
You're about to-
recognize this man. You have all the answers. I want to hear it. I need to hear it.
Well, now look, this guy. Hey, what's his name again? Question for the DM. What's his name? Sorry, that's what I.
Puckley Chunk.
Yes.
Puckley Chunk. Now
I am.
him and Olive go way back. Olive,
Yeah.
Puckley Chunk. We want to know the ins and outs of Puckley Chunk.
Well,
And Joshua
that's
Cambridge.
your lawyer. Your lawyer is Puckley Chunk.
Yes,
the
Millie, you
missing
fucking
man.
idiot.
I'm asking for myself. Hey, Puckley, you want some chips? I got an empty bag. Oh God, what's happening?
Look, I'm hiring a
look.
private investigator to find out more about this Joshua Cambridge, alright? I don't know if
Oh.
we can...
I don't trust this Joshua Cambridge character.
But you're professional advice, medical?
My instinct tells me she's right, though. Because I feel it.
She is a doctor.
I know things.
I don't know shit.
He starts putting the papers back into his briefcase. He closes it and he's like,
No, Huckley, don't go.
I really need to work on this case. I don't know exactly what's going on. I don't feel like you're being truthful to me, but I will go ahead and start getting in contact with the private investigator. I'll be back in touch with you. I'll let you know, but this is really, we're getting close to the trial now, and I don't find out what happened to this Joshua Cambridge guy, the prosecution's gonna use it against you. So I gotta go. And he starts storming out the door and he leaves.
I guess we'll just meet next week at midnight. God.
It's not midnight, it's 12 noon.
Oh, noon. Oh,
You're
Jesus, how
such
long
an
have I been
idiot.
awake?
Is Olive actively here, or
Yes.
am I just
Yes,
jumping?
no, you're there.
Okay.
Hello, Olive, who has been here the whole time.
I'm just really quiet.
Yeah,
Tell. Yeah.
we escaped from the thing, remember? We escaped from that place together as a family.
Certainly.
Yeah.
You remember that when that guy stepped on my back?
Yeah, fuck that guy, man. Trying to pop your
know.
back like that.
Remember when Tamara got naked?
That didn't happen. I know that didn't happen. So
You remember
She
when I
did.
mistook noon for
Miller, I
midnight?
remember when you did. So shut the
God.
fuck up before I kill you. So
God.
goodbye. Anyway, let's continue.
So Buckley has left.
Who was he?
Oh my god. You better explain to Patty who your lawyer is.
Who my lawyer is?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go, doctor.
Oh my fucking god. I don't know what damage I have to recover. I don't understand what the fuck I have to recover from, but I just know that whatever Miller said is bullshit, and I don't believe anything. And he deserves to die if anyone, besides Hunter. I don't know what happened to Hunter, but I don't give a shit what you said. I just think you deserve to die.
No.
I need to go camping. Hey, look, Huckley Chunk, he's a good guy, alright? And he knows people I know, I guess. He had that picture of that guy. I seen him somewhere.
Okay.
I don't know
okay.
from when or from
Hey,
where.
Hey guys.
But
Hey guys. Shut up. Get the fuck out of my room. Max is going to bed.
Hey, wake up, Max!
You've all been yelling in my room for the last 13 seconds, and I want to go to sleep.
Max, we have to tell Camden everything that's happened so far as well now. And me.
You can
And then
do it.
also
Who
Oh,
is
no,
this Camden?
I'm caught up. I'm just waiting for the camera to shut off. We're going to leave the Rockstar.
Do it in a different room, Max. Max is starting to like usher people out because
Do a
apparently
fade
he
out.
blacked
He
out for a
ushers
little
you
while
out
there.
of his room and he goes to take a nap.
Patty, do a fucking fade out.
what?
On the camera!
fade to black.
Star wipe.
And we're just all outside of Max's door. Just do the star wipe.
No fucking star. Fade out.
Max
Get the
is
fuck out.
screaming into his pillow.
Hey Max, you got any film in there? We forgot to ask you that.
I don't. There might be film on my camera, but there might not be, and I just want to make sure, okay?
Alright, Max opens up the door. Miller, come here.
Yeah.
Come here. Max slaps the shit out of Miller.
Oh! I have
Go to
a
bed.
vest. So
I slapped you in the face. Go to bed. And Max closes the door. Back to sleep.
You're his bitch!
How long
huh?
would you
What?
like to sleep? Tomorrow, what are you doing? Where's everybody going while Max is taking a rest? It's 12 noon.
I'll go.
Let's go have more fun, Camden, with the recorder.
I'm sticking with Patty.
Okay.
I'm sticking with Camden, so it's gonna be a party.
Tomorrow, what are you doing?
Tomorrow, just immediately going back to her as soon as they leave Max Power's room.
Okay. I feel like this is like the Max and Tamara show and others.
Wow.
You guys need rest so that you're sober and that you have full HP. That is, game wise, that is extremely important.
I
If we
drank
go back
enough,
in-
so I'm full HP, buddy. Baby.
But
Where's my
you're out of
HP
your
at?
fucking mind right now. You're still at half, Miller. You're like,
And you've taken 8 points of damage.
except for the snack that you had.
Was there a rest between now and what our last experience before I
No.
joined?
Yes, there was they slept the night in the lobby. Tamara and Max,
Oh,
because
that
they
one,
took
yes.
so little damage, they ended up getting their full health back. But Miller and Patty did not. They got half of their hit points. Patty ended up drinking himself back to health because he has that lush. He has the
You little
lush feet.
fucking shit.
And Miller is still really, really hurt. Looks like shit.
I'm gonna
Good,
go to
he should.
sleep, everybody. At noon, I'm gonna join Max in a nice slumber.
Dr.
Bye-bye.
Olive Hart is also at full health.
All right.
So how long
Tomorrow's
do you
just
want to
gonna take a nap
sleep,
'cause there's nothing
Tamara
better to
and
do.
Max?
I think a solid like 6 hours. So there's still some daylight for the
Are
travel
we back at the hotel?
Yeah.
Yes.
Motel, Holiday Inn.
Motel, sorry.
Motel.
So you sleep till probably around 6:30, 6:45, and you kind of wake up on your own. Tomorrow, you as well. You don't need much sleep tomorrow, but you do wake up feeling rested. All your supplies are restored.
Me and Olive wake up in Camden's bed with Camden.
Oh my god, I don't want to know what happened there.
It's all on camera.
It's all on camera.
Oh my god.
It's just sleep. Like it's like rock star sleep.
You do
Interesting
know
game.
that there's still some things that were not uncovered in that basement. But you also know that it's regularly visited by those security guards, and you're now aware that they have sensors in there.
Fuck
Okay.
In the hotel?
In the office building where we killed those guys.
Gotcha.
The quick recap on that is we convinced people that came in afterwards that we were a film crew filming a movie. They
Called the
mistook-
Blair Witch.
They took us for idiots and they let us run.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
So
Thank you very much.
we still have to go back down and get whatever we missed because there's some information or treasure.
Truth
or
is in the trees, boy.
the truth is in the trees. And as Max wakes up from his terrifying dreams of just everything that's happened, he goes around and systematically makes sure that anybody that's in the hotel is up and that they know that the plan is to go back to the trees.
All in accordance?
Does that sound good? Like I'm just
We good?
Yeah, I mean,
Alright.
I'm definitely just joining you along for sure.
Olive up and to the right.
Up and to the right, bitch. Up and
Hell yeah.
We could just go
Fuck you,
straight
by the way.
there.
Okay.
We could just go straight there and not up and then right. We could just make it diagonal.
actually, can we jam into Patty's car?
Patty.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a banger.
It's
But-
green like Ireland.
If it can carry 7 or 6 people, it'd be way easier than
Do
walking.
you have a little wagon? What kind of car do you have? Is it 2-door, 4-door?
You were there, remember? I broke into it, or I mean, I sat inside it and went through the glove box. I'm sorry, Patty. My bad.
Look, I don't fucking trust you, Miller, so I don't know
It
exactly.
smelled like pepperoni.
Well, that's neither here nor there.
Correct. That is neither here nor there. But Patty, if you give us a ride, then we also have a quick escape route if we need it.
Well,
This sounds good. I'm
well,
front. I'm front seat. There's no way. Like
Camden.
rock stars ride in the front. You others go in the back.
Oh shit, we all have to
She's
jam in the back
also a
seat.
rock star, or she was. And the band was together.
Oh,
she
shit,
she
you're
was,
right.
Yeah.
Asshole.
Disrespecting his own bandmate.
I wrote all her parts, and she didn't even play them properly anyway.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Father?
Disrespect.
Alright, so I guess Max is gonna cram into the back.
I guess we are taking my car without me saying we could. Now, all right, that's fine.
We just strong arm you into taking it.
Yeah. All right, we're taking the Paddy Mobile, the Irish wagon.
Fortunately,
Someone's
you
gotta, like-
sobered up.
Yeah.
Thank
You've
God,
sobered
yeah.
up enough since that point, having slept. And you.
And having vomited twice.
Yeah. Ugh.
We're gonna stop at the bar, right?
No.
No.
No, please. So you. Anything else?
No,
I want
that's
to go
good.
to grocery.
I will
Okay.
turn this car around.
You pull away from the motel and you head out to the interstate, suddenly remembering that you're not supposed to leave Rosewood, but you know that that dirt road that you came across must have some connection to the interstate somehow. So
All
you...
right, we drive on the right here. Shit, I keep forgetting.
Yeah. Patty, go ahead and roll for perception.
What? Like a car accident is gonna happen? If he rolls a 9?
Roll for perception.
Don't give her ideas.
Fuck. Sorry. Shit.
Hang on. That's not perception. Isn't a car? Really? Is it?
Perception isn't a car. You're right. It's
Where's the? There it is.
Dice channel.
that's acrobatics.
We were talking in it earlier. Shit.
Sorry.
Oh shit.
We're dead.
Really bad rolls for me tonight.
Solid 6.
Oh my god, Patty, you motherfucker.
You, as you're driving up the interstate,
Car
making
explodes.
approximations of where the road would be, you see a cop car up behind you.
Fuck 86? 86?
But it passes you by, and you are relieved because you realize that they don't know what Patty's car looks like. They don't know that you're associated with Patty, and so you're safe. But
I am Patty.
don't make eye contact with somebody who walks by.
Don't look!
Okay, so
I'm like, here's what I do. I'm like, watch this, lads, and then like I do the middle finger, but like underneath the window so they can't even see.
That'll get him.
So you head up the interstate a little bit, and you meet the woods again. And just as you're getting into the woods, you do see a frontage road there. It's unmarked, but as the light begins to die, you see, you can just barely see the way off of the interstate to that dirt road. And again, it matches the description of the road that you came across when you're going towards that glass building. It's just a wide dirt road, no lights. So you're creeping up on it with your headlights at a crawl. And as you're driving, you do see a couple of wild dogs that cross the road. They're really casual, not minding you any business. And they keep going, you keep going down into the forest, deeper down, sometimes making winding turns But it's pretty straightforward. It goes straight to that building. And there you are at the building again. When there's no other cars there, it's been vacated.
All right.
Well, Miller's gonna jump out of the car.
In the gravel, yeah.
Max gets out real slow, and he's just like, "All right, guys, look out for any sensors. If you see something on a wall that doesn't look like it belongs on a wall, just be careful, because we don't want anybody else coming."
You haven't seen any other like post-it notes like the one that was in your hotel room that one?
Nope, no more crazy notes.
You
Just the
remember
one.
yesterday or 2 days ago?
Fuck up, Miller. I will kill you.
Where are the post-its?
Max walks up to the front door just to see if it's still locked or open.
It's locked.
It's locked. Oh God,
What
Miller.
to do? What to do?
Miller.
Patty accidentally hits the horn for some reason.
Hong Kong.
Oh! Oh God! Oh, I have the keys right here. Let's go inside, everybody.
Oh, the horn blows, but does the driver?
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Ooh.
We'll check my tailpipe later.
Oh god. Miller unlocks the front door, and the familiarity of this space comes back to you. The traumas of earlier in the day.
I wish we didn't have to come back, but we have to come back. So.
No.
Should we like do a plan this time before we go in if we come across fucking more security guards?
I think the plan is simple, relatively speaking. Before we go downstairs, look at the walls. Look for any black boxes. Look for anything that would trip an alarm. We even need to check the front door to make sure that
Like the black mold?
Like the black mold, but a rectangular box that is electronic.
And I just want to remind everybody, no yelling. Okay.
Okay, well my camera is infrared, so we'll be able to pick up any like lasers.
And tomorrow's eyesight in the dark is better than any of ours, as far as I know.
All right.
Uh-huh. Wait, holy shit! I got an idea. I have an EMF meter as well, so that will be able to detect any electromagnetic fields.
That's fantastic.
So we'll be able to spot any sensors in our way.
Excellent.
All right.
Does anybody want to go into that room downstairs that I went into before with all
Miller,
the black
slow the
mold?
fuck down. Slow the fuck down.
It was
You
black
have to get-
mold in there, remember?
Yeah, I remember there's black mold. There's black mold
You guys
Okay.
said black mold, and I wanted to say it too.
There's copious amounts of it. Yes,
Are you all going
All right.
it's
inside?
like a storage.
I vote that we head down. There's something down there that we don't have. And some of
the
those
handle
things
could
are
be
answers.
censored.
Yeah, I know. It's a risk that we have to take.
I mean, if it's just the handle, we can just touch it, and if it goes off, we just run.
It's not
Again.
the worst idea.
Yeah.
But they still have to respond. There's still a drive. Even if it took us, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes to get here, it'd take them about the same. So if your thing goes off, we have a little less time than we might hope for. You know what I'm saying?
We're really
No.
fucked either way. Let me just use the KEMF meter, K2
Oh, yeah.
EMF meter on the hand.
Absolutely. All right, I'm ready to go. Max didn't think about it and like bring any masks, so he rips his sleeves off. People mold masks. Just gonna.
Why you keep taking his shirt off, dude?
Just the sleeves.
He's destroying all of his
you
shirts.
I have some cloth in the car. You could have just asked me.
It's way too late for that. Like Max is already making buddy. All right. So we have a plan. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna get in. We're gonna get out.
That's what she said.
That is what she said.
Shut the fuck up. God, I'm getting back my locker. No, Olive, don't stop me.
I'm stopping Miller from going.
I mean, if
like,
you would like to get back in the locker, I would not stop you.
I have a grip.
Go ahead.
I have a mom's death grip on his arm so he doesn't trip and I am not letting him go until Patty says that we're clear.
And
Okay.
I just whisper to Max, Max, you just tell me what to do. Okay, buddy? Okay, I went to
you
bar
not
without
to
you guys
run.
knowing. I just tell me what to...
All right, Patty, you take the lead.
All right. Before we go, if anyone wants to kiss me, now is the time. All right. Well, I'm gonna go. So I use the meter on the handle.
Okay. Nope, nothing happens with the meter. It's
We're clear. They're not gonna come if we touch the handle, which I'm about to
I'll
do
push
right
the
now.
handle.
All right. Olive can touch the handle.
All right.
Yeah, you touch the handle.
I'll touch the handle.
oh god.
You like touching that handle?
What the fuck?
Hey, question for the DM. Hey, what is this anyway, huh? Got me involved in this smut?
Are you going in or not?
We're
Yes, let's go in.
You go in.
I am using the. I'm using the emitter though.
Patty's
all
the
the
point
time.
man. He's taking lead.
Yeah.
Yep.
You enter the lobby. K2 doesn't go off, but as soon as you approach the doorway to go into the hallway, the meter spikes.
Mhm.
And as
Oh
you,
fuck! Stay back.
as you look down at the door frame, you see a small black box with a it looks like a light diode, but it's not lit. If you were to use your camera, you would see that it is infrared, and it's like a laser that goes to the other side of the door. And there is a receiver on the other end. So if somebody were to intercept that laser, it would trigger a sensor. The sensor.
Okay. So the box itself is booby trapped.
It's a laser trip.
Laser trip. I have trouble sometimes I have trouble imagining.
Think like the James Bond or like the pipe bomb
Yeah.
in Duke Nukem with the laser.
Mhm.
And once
Okay.
you cross the laser, it explodes or goes off. That's what we're dealing with.
Fuck.
But this is
Fuck.
this is not an
Fuck.
explosive. This is just a motion sensor. So
Yeah.
it just gets tripped,
Right.
and it alerts headquarters that somebody tripped the sensor.
That's probably what happened the first time. That's why they came. So if we just
Step over
don't
it.
touch this shit, yeah, step over. Can you do that,
Yeah.
Olive.
Olive? Do you need help?
No. What? No.
You are the damsel.
The damsel, huh? Is that what
Oh,
happened
God.
when you were revived? That I was the damsel and you were the one who wasn't in distress? Is
Yeah,
that
is
how
that
that
what
worked? Because
happened?
I'm confused.
Yeah, that's not what
Listen,
happened.
doll.
Oh god.
Oh god.
One, Max is like, Patty, shut the fuck up. Just tell us where to step over.
Listen, doll.
Olive, hold it. He's got the camera. We can't do enough.
Doll, somebody said that earlier.
I've
okay?
still
I don't know
got a
when
death
or
grip
when.
on Miller. If anything, he's
Good.
damsel.
Because if you didn't have a fucking death grip on him, I was going to. So.
Oh.
It's right, you little bitch. All right, so shut the fuck up. So let's-
Is that your doctor's opinion?
So
Cam, take it from here.
we're gonna step over the laser real quick. Me and Miller.
Okay.
Left foot, right foot. Left foot. You got this, Max?
Yep, we got it.
You're
Left
over
foot,
the
right foot.
laser, no problem. You're
Cool.
over the laser.
And we're in the hall.
Yep, you're in the hallway, and I guess you're heading towards the stairwell.
Yeah. Patty, keep an eye out for more lasers.
Okay. I'm also looking at my emitter for any electrical signals coming from or to the stairs or around it.
There is another spike near the doorway for the employee conference room and the stairwell. So there's two sensors there.
Oh shit.
We ever go into the employee conference room?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's where
All
Tamara
right.
wanted to steal the giant painting, but
Oh yeah, what the fuck? It's still there. Tamara. Sorry. What?
Alright, fuck it. Let's go downstairs.
All right.
Fuck it.
We step over the lasers one more time.
again,
Left
as
foot.
you're going down the stairwell, the pungent
I'm
odor.
I reach out to Olive to help her over.
Oh, thank you.
The
Couldn't have done
pungent
it
odor
without
of the
you.
mold penetrates the cloth masks that Max made for you as you step down into the basement again. And it brings back the memories of the horrible fight you had there. Just as before, you enter that hallway. There's no more spikes as you enter that large hallway down there. Let me bring that up. There is one more laser that occurs between the elevator and the hallway, which again you step over as you head back towards the barracks where the fight occurred.
Watch out, gang. There's this laser here.
Oh, you don't say, huh?
Thanks, Shaggy.
Zoinks.
All right. We're back. This sucks. Everything is still gross. Are the bodies still around?
No, the bodies are gone, and all that's left is like a bit of blood on the floor where they were. And by a bit, I mean quite a bit. It's a lot of red glue on the floor that has since coagulated.
Oh.
Man, I couldn't have done a better job myself.
You didn't do anything.
Can I get a backtrack on where Camden has been this whole time?
In the woods.
As the team was leaving the building earlier, they met with Camden in the woods, who was being attacked by those dogs.
Gotcha.
So now he's with you guys.
Yeah, just a little update for everybody. Camden couldn't take on the wolves that Olive took on by herself.
Hey, Miller, I can fucking kill you.
I was fucking giving you props!
Were you? Because it didn't sound like it. Anyway, let's...
Olive's just always angry at Miller, which is good.
That's fine. That's fine.
Good.
Patty,
good
if you were
character.
dead for half that match, you would understand the...
Oh.
the
Well...
All right. So we're back in the barracks and we have lockers.
The barracks in that building, the same building that we were in before?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Oh shit, why are we here? We should not be here.
I was gonna ask that same question.
You shut the fuck up, Miller.
The last thing that happened before the guards came through and we killed all of them, as we were in C1 and there was a locked desk. There were things that we hadn't seen or gotten into. We hadn't figured out what was going on.
Yes.
And while Miller has probably been in half of the barracks, we still haven't checked all of the lockers.
Can
And
we
we found-
lock Miller in a locker and check the rest of the lockers? Is my question.
That's up to you.
Oh, fuck.
I say we put Miller on locker duty. He has to check all of the lockers, but he can't get in any of them because he'll just stay there.
I'll check all the lockers, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, fine.
Miller, you check all the lockers. There's no locks on them, so it's not an issue to get into them. There's nothing in them. They're totally empty. Top to bottom. C1. is a longer room, and it has 4 tall shelves in it, full of boxes. So most of the boxes are empty, a couple of papers here and there. You do notice on the other side of the door that you didn't see is a placard that says Recovered Materials Room. And there are a bank of lockers in there as well. Those do still have locks on them.
Mm-hmm. Who can get into locks?
Not I.
Man.
Patty?
Yeah,
We need to-
Patty?
We'll need some sort of Jill Valentine.
Mm-hmm. I know Tamara is good with locks. I don't know if human Tamara is possibly asleep.
Tomorrow?
No, I think Camden should take this
Oh
one.
nope! I saw a blink. Tamara.
Tamara has
She
sleight of
blinked.
hand, but shut
Sleight
the
of
fuck
hand.
up.
Oh God. Oh.
I don't think she
Tamara has good sleight of hand, but I don't have any lockpicks in my inventory.
Oh jeez. Oh no. No.
Max
No.
Max takes the baton that he got from one of those
Don't.
one of the guards, and he slips
Don't.
it in between the lock and the hole in the lock, and
Mhm.
tries to pry it open,
Thought you were
just
gonna
like to
use it on
strong
me.
arm the shit.
The locks are simple. It feels almost like they didn't feel a lot of security was necessary for this, just enough to keep prying eyes out. The area obviously was intended to be more secure altogether, so they're not really worried. With enough pressure, yeah, absolutely, the lock pops open. And
God, you're sexy.
Ooh.
Well, that was easier than I thought it would be. Also, the locks are broken,
That's what she said.
so
you open the locker, and there is a single item in a plastic bag. As you take a look at it, it looks like a gray, musty sweater, kind of large with holes in it, and there's a label on it that just has the date, and it says 1988 on it. It just says gray sweater. So
it's a sweater. It's a sweater.
Wow.
Well, you wear it. Stop being shirtless all the time.
Is it warm? Does it
It's-
have long sleeves?
It's
Yeah.
full of holes.
Mhm.
It's gray.
So this was the truth that was in the tree. The tree.
This is
What?
the end, right?
Max takes out Max just rips it out of the bag unceremoniously.
it's
sort of-
crusty. It smells strange,
Ew.
like the woods. There's some blood around the collar of the sweater.
Oh God!
Hmm.
I don't think I should have taken this out of the bag, guys. Call me crazy. You just let me do whatever I want, apparently.
Yeah. Now your evidence is all over that.
Compared to Miller, you seem very smart, so I kind of trust you.
Fair enough.
Jen? Would I be able to use my body electric to find the person who had this jumper?
Let me check. That's just to see like ghosts and stuff in the area, right?
Might. Well, it doesn't have to be specifically in the area, it says. Okay, well, actually, at the end it does. In the room.
I was waiting for that.
Okay.
All right. Well, Max picks the bag up off of and stuffs it back in there, and then puts that in his briefcase. We have a bloody sweater. I don't know what it's all about, but it's ours now. Is it a man sweater, or is it?
It looks like a woman's sweater.
Huh.
Olive, Tamara, what do you got to say for yourself?
So you think because it's the woman body that you think that we have something to say about it? Like, what the fuck?
God,
So
what are you,
sexy.
Well,
dumber
you-
than me?
You would know more about it than we guys. I'm just.
I check out the fucking dead ass bodies and see what's happening because these boys apparently think that I know better about the dead vagina than they do.
It's just a sweater.
It's just a sweater.
Yeah.
No, you said she knows about dead vaginas.
Oh my god.
You said that, you guys.
All right.
There are 5 other lockers.
Let's break into them. It wasn't too
Let's
hard.
look into the lockers. Miller, do something useful and look into one of these fucking lockers.
Wait, are
please.
there
Thank
more
you.
lockers for me to
Yes,
look
you
at? Oh my
dumbass
God.
motherfucker.
Alright.
She's so mad. She hates him.
So we Max helps break into the others the same way as just prying the locks off.
So, in the next one, you pull out a plastic container, and inside is as you pull it, a very odd-looking rusted machete.
Oh.
Again, this is
Shit.
one. This one is also labeled 1988.
Ooh. This old. This is probably past its expiration date.
Yeah. Max.
Can I
doesn't-
hold it?
Max does not let him hold it. You can hold the container, but don't put your prints on that. This is getting really bad. Max
Look,
goes to
just
the
because
next
the rest
lock.
of you are on trial doesn't mean I'll ever be. Amateur.
Look, Patty, we have things to talk about. Shut the fuck up.
You break the lock on the next locker, and there's another box, and inside of it is a strange-looking block. It's just like a cube, and it fits in your hand. It's kind of dark in color with some gold filigree, very ornate-looking. It kind of looks like it has mechanical parts that can be moved and twisted. You accidentally touch one of them and it turns and locks into place. Could be a puzzle?
What the fuck?
I don't know. Now
This
hold
looks
on,
like a
doctor.
puzzle.
No, hold
Max?
on, doctor. This looks
Yes.
very
Put it down.
ornate to
Put
me.
it down? I'm putting it down. I
Oh,
listened
God.
to Tamara immediately. Tamara, what is it?
I don't know, but it looks like bad news.
Okay. Max
Um,
Max puts it down and does not pick it back up.
Miller
Any-
just takes a look at it and realizes it's a Rubik's Cube. Come on, people, catch up, would ya? Good lord. It's a Rubik's Cube, everybody. Okay? Let's see that from here.
What are you eating?
What? I found it in one of the lockers.
Don't eat the sweater. Put it down. Put it down. Put it down.
Doctor?
Max goes to the fourth locker and, without breaking eye contact with Miller, like breaks the fourth lock.
You break the fourth lock and you find another box with a small, looks like a little small statuette of a dog on its hind legs with its paws up, its mouth open, it looks like it's growling. Looks like it's made out of a stone.
This is not adding up. I don't understand. Is there anything else that any other thing that we can identify on it? Like, does it have any blood? Is it like any placards or anything like that?
It does have a tag on it. The date was smudged away either by sweat or anything, but it says, you can almost read it. It says Hunter on it.
Oh shit.
Boo.
Guys, this says Hunter. And I don't
That little
think...
bitch ass that almost ran away last time? The hunter? Yeah, I remember him.
Yep, he did. You helped save his life. And he helped
Hey,
save ours. Everything's
Question
okay.
for the DM. Yeah, question for the DM. Hey, fuck you, Ryan. All right.
That's-
Sorry.
That's not
Miller.
a question for the DM.
I'm sorry. I just
calm down. Fewer outbursts. We've got one more
What?
locker, and we've got one more locker, and I'm going to strangle you. I popped the lock on the last locker.
That
You
other
actually
locker
have
said
2 more
MI on it.
lockers. You have 2 lockers left, but you pop open the 5th locker, and there is a like a laundry bag with a tag on it. This one reads the date of, again, 1988, March 23rd, 1988. It's football shoulder pads, and there's some blood on the shoulder pads.
Oh my god. Guys, this looks like it's all evidence for the same case. 88, 88, 88, March, a Rubik's Cube.
Lockers.
We've got one more, and if a body comes out of it, fucking bring it on. One more.
You open the last locker, and it's just a large metal ball. It can fit in your hand. The label just has a bunch of question marks on it. It has some weight to it.
Whoa.
Ball.
Is this?
I should say
It's-
Reminds me of that
sphere.
movie Phantasm.
Makes me think of Pokemon. It's one of those up and coming. Never mind. All right, I'm gonna stop. So it's just a big metal ball, and I don't know how all this fits together, but we're taking all of it.
Should have been made out of steel.
It could be.
All right, so you
No, I
mean,
you
should
taking
have
the
been.
box too?
I look at Tamara for guidance because the box is scary to me. It has become scary to me, I'll say.
They're talking about the puzzle thing.
The puzzle box that got left on the ground.
Mara's gonna pick that up, and Tamara's just gonna take it with her.
Okay.
So they're gonna take everything anyway.
Okay. So we've got what I'm guessing is a lot of evidence.
A lot of recovered materials.
It's true. It's true. And outside of the game, holy shit. Inside of the game, Hunter would be flipping out right now. All right, guys. So we're gonna take this with us, and we have people we might be able to talk to in town about what any of this might mean. Mr. Puck seems to be worried about a different cold case of some kind, and we haven't explored all the rooms here.
You're right.
Where
Well,
would you like to
Max,
go
I-
next?
Max, you go to C3.
Okay.
Thanks.
It. Max will just go to C3.
I end my turn.
Is everybody else following him to C3? You're just kind of...
Well, I'm the point man, so I have to go.
Oh yeah, Patty has to make sure there's not a
Patty
leak.
takes the lead. There are no other sensors in the hallway, fortunately. As you walk towards C3, you do realize that the black mold seems to be originating from this particular room. The door is open, and the mold just gets thicker and darker as you head that way. The air is almost saturated with spores. Good thing Annie isn't here. She would be suffering a lot. As you enter C3, the ground is black. It's a small room, and the stench in there is powerful. Go ahead and make an investigation check, everybody.
Investigation 21.
Ooh.
4.
3.
9. What the fuck?
19.
9. Again.
9. Fuck.
Fuck 9.
M.
Fuck 9.
M died. No. Max and Patty, you both realize the origin of the smell is a small fish carcass on the ground. In fact, there's a couple of them on the ground, but they've rotted away and molded over. And the mold does climb the walls, but not the ceiling, oddly enough. And there's some stagnant water on the ground.
Oh, God.
Huh, would you look at that?
Bunch of fucking fish.
Can't
Where-
make it up.
Where'd the fish even come from?
Well, where'd the water come from, especially?
I mean, that's as good a question as any. We're underground, but we're not necessarily... Like, there's no reason for that bullshit.
Is there like a reservoir here?
I don't know, but when we leave, we're gonna close this door. It's painful in here.
I think we're asking a lot of questions about a building we broke into. Alright?
Well, the truth is in here, and if the fish on the ground...
It's in the trees. We have to look for a tree.
There ain't no trees in here.
There's gotta be a tree somewhere. The note said it. The almighty note.
That's why we're here.
It was on your door.
Is there
No,
anything... Is there anything in the room that's worth staying around this horrible stench? Like,
No,
visibly?
oddly, there's literally nothing else in this room except for the dead fish and the mold. It's vacant. It's,
Let's get
totally
the fuck
empty.
out of here.
Yeah, this is not great.
I closed the door on the way out.
As you close the door, you notice the door is pretty heavy and it covers the doorway from floor to ceiling, kind of scratching across the floor as you close it. And there is a lock on it, but there's no windows or indication of why. That's the way it is.
That's somebody somewhere designed this building terribly. Like this room is supposed to be full of fish and water. That's not good. Max is getting a little sick.
Where to next?
Let's move on down the line because we haven't seen C4, which I hope is explosive.
Yeah, you go first, Max.
No, Patty's going first because
Oh,
we're
yeah,
not
that's
taking
right.
chances.
I'm sorry.
Patty doesn't
I'm the point
sense
man.
anything. As you enter this room, it's like a duplicate of the previous room, except there's virtually no mold in there. But you do see what looks like a strobe light on the floor.
Just like the discos that we used to go to.
What's a disco?
Good times.
I'll take your word for it. Yeah, this room is just as confusing as the last room, but not as gross. Can Max take the strobe light with him?
It's a little large. It's not heavy, but it's just gonna be a little cumbersome, just so you know.
I'll leave it where it
Max,
is.
what are you doing? Put it down. It's fine.
Max puts it down. He's like, nothing. Don't worry about it. Let's go. Let's go. There's one more room in this hallway. C5.
As you go to approach C5, you see that the door is covered in caution tape and a sign that says, "Do not open!"
Ooh.
And there's
That's a good sign.
2 or 3 locks on that door.
Maybe we should knock first.
Knocking. If anything's alive in there, I'd be surprised. But if the truth would be anywhere, I think it would be behind the head, pried open with a stick. What do you think?
Think about it. They might not be. Those guys might not have been security guards, because, like, you know, why would you guard something when there's nothing to steal? So whatever's in here is either very valuable or very alive that they're tending to.
Consider too that they were scared.
Yes, there's definitely something shitty going on here.
I don't know how we're gonna get past all those little caution tape.
Well,
You have a key.
I have all the keys. All right, where you guys been?
if you have a key that opens these locks, one, I will be. Two,
What?
Max just like he holds his nightstick up. He says, "I'll be ready." Not to hit Miller, to whatever's on the other side of the door.
Thank God. Oh God. I'm gonna use all my keys.
Mara's just gonna hang back from the door just a bit defensively.
Oh.
Patty's like, don't worry, tomorrow I got you.
Your
Fuck off.
keys don't unlock these locks.
What? God damn! I should have gone to fucking Home Depot. Fuck. God damn it.
This is one of the few times where your keys have failed us completely and totally.
They're going in the trash. Okay.
Going in
Well,
the trash.
how strong does the door look? Like, it's got the locks on it, but is it?
It's the same door as all the other doors,
Oh shit!
Oh.
but it looks like they tried to reinforce it with additional locks. Pretty poorly, because it's just the same standard locks you saw on the lockers, but there's 3 of them, and caution tape and a sign that says "Do not open."
Max doesn't like locked doors. He's a bit of a cat, so he's gonna start popping those locks off.
You start
But
popping
for-
the locks, pulling down the caution tape as you're going. Come across the final lock. All of the locks are gone now. You can open that door.
I'm gonna knock first.
Yeah, knocking.
You hear
Hello?
something stirring.
I fucking told you, there's something alive in there. Patty screams, hello?
No response.
Ah, fucking rude.
Max
Knock.
knocks harder.
Guys, let me take this one. Hello?
The stirring amplifies.
See?
Alright.
Miller, why don't you step in there?
Patty's the point guy. He just got the point.
I
Instead
got you
of-
to this point, now you have to take the
Oh,
rest.
this is the point. Oh God.
This is the point.
All right. We don't know what's behind the door, but we can hear that. That is a living thing. Okay.
I'm scared. I'm actually scared. But I have full health, so you know.
So you're actually going in there.
I'm going to. I forgot when we took a rest and went back to the hotel. Does Max have his flask full again?
Yeah.
Okay. Max just. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna open the door.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna
gonna do it.
leave. I'm gonna leave then.
Patty, are you
Patty?
leaving?
No.
All right. This is it.
The door
I'm doing it. It's
opens.
opening. Hello?
My camera's out, trying to see in the dark.
Patty, you're looking in the dark and you see this large figure crouched in the corner. So large that it has to bend forward. You see its ribs, its long, knobby legs, and long toes. And on its head, a crown of thorns. Max and Tamar,
Jesus?
you are frightened because you recognize this to be the thing that you had fought in that church with Becky.
Shit.
It is
Max
that
What
holy
the
ghost.
fuck?
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
It turns
Okay.
its head and you see its skeletal face and long, stringy hair. And it sees you, and it stands and begins to run towards you.
Max
fuck.
closes the door.
Everybody, roll initiative.
Sorry, wrong room.
Wrong room. Yay! I rolled a 3. Fuck you, dice.
I got a 10.
This is D6, right? No.
D20.
D20 plus your dexterity.
Oh, what's my dexterity? Is my dexterity -1? I rolled a 2.
Isn't it -2?
No, I have a -1 for mine because
Oh,
of
oh,
my,
I-
yeah.
So it's plus dexterity or plus dexterity bonus?
Plus your dexterity bonus, basically. So
Oh,
my
fuck.
dex is -1, and that translates to -1 initiative.
We all did
Again,
horrible.
2.
I got that 6.
That's like an upside down 9.
Jinx.
Exactly.
Where's Richie?
Exactly.
Get Richie, Jen. We need him.
He's downstairs. I can't wake him up. I'm kicking him.
Hey, Olive.
He's making noise. Look at him.
It's just us now.
He's snoring. Don't you hear him?
Yeah.
Camden, are you there? I'm gonna kick
No,
you
stop
out.
Oh.
Don't. Aw.
Oh.
Okay.
He's dead.
Olive, what did you get?
Yeah,
I think,
Olive.
I think our Olive might be in the same boat.
Yeah, you
Okay.
camping fuck.
Just
All right.
right when the fight starts, everyone leaves. Camden.
Patty, what'd you get?
I got 6.
Richie joined again.
I don't know. Are you awake?
Yeah.
Roll
Are you really?
initiative.
Roll initiative. We're in a fight.
I rolled a 5.
Okay.
Oh my god. You might as well have stayed asleep.
I know, right? Lunging for you all. This infernal creature is immediately going to burst through the door, no problem, and make a swing at Max because he's the one right in front of the door that opened the door. Thank you.
I'm so sorry. I do what things say don't do.
It's for 20. He hits you. That I'm assuming that beats your AC.
That beats my 15. Yep.
All right. 13 points of damage as he takes a swing down at you and smacks you, sending you back a little bit. First up is Tamara. You see this
Should've
infernal
listened to the
creature squeezing his way out from the doorway and rising up in the hallway. Still crouching a bit. He must be like 15 feet tall.
Okay, so we still have the artifacts that we took from the evidence thing, right?
Yes.
Would it count as an action if I took out the puzzle cube and like just held it up towards the creature?
You can do that as your action.
I like that.
They gonna do shit from that tone of voice.
You want to do that?
No.
No.
Oh, come on.
Well, I mean, we don't know what it does.
It could
I
be a
mean,
grenade.
It could just be a Rubik's Cube.
Tomorrow, what do you want to do?
Tomorrow's gonna throw the Rubik's Cube at the monster.
Oh.
You pull out the puzzle box and
Whoa.
you chuck it. I'm just gonna say it does nothing. It hits the
God damn
ground.
it.
Miller, you're up. What are you doing?
I'm gonna pick up the puzzle cube and present it properly to the monster and tell
I'm going
him
to die.
I got this. Alright? Hey, I got a little, well, I don't know what the fuck it is. Okay.
It's a
But I
wrench.
got it for you. And,
Nope, it doesn't
you
react.
wait?
It has no reaction to it. It's focused on Max right now. Not moved by that puzzle box thing.
I'll just
Patty.
back up then.
Alright. Oh, fuck. I hate demons. Fucking. This is the fucking demon that me and Becky fought. I'm gonna use my white sage stick. The demon. Fuck it.
Alright. You light your sage. Are you gonna drop it on the ground, hold it? What are you doing?
Yeah, I like light it like I would a grenade
Oh,
and throw it like in the room. Or
yeah. No, you're in close proximity, so no issues there. The sage begins to burn, and it looks pretty upset by it. It just starts squirming and writhing at the presence of the white sage.
Take that, you bitch.
And it takes 4 points of damage from the sage.
Oh, shit.
Ah,
yes.
fuck you.
That's my Patty.
Camden, you're
Yeah.
next.
I gotta put on my dukes. try to fucking just punch it.
That's it.
Roll for strength.
Thought that was gonna be his whole move, is just putting up his hand.
I just put up my hand.
Whoever up thought.
Oh, 5.
Nope. You take a swing at it and you hit it in its bony leg, but it doesn't have a reaction, but does look at you.
You prissy bitch, what's all the money for and you don't have fucking
Shut the fuck up, you potato!
Max, you just saw this thing that you remember come at you and tried to
Oh, okay.
maul you, and it struck you pretty hard.
Max, get the fuck up.
Max gets up. He has the baton that has gotten him into and out of every situation so far, and he is going to take a swing at. Oh shit! He's going to take a swing at the creature's ankle to try to get it to not be able to go, like just to try to hurt it and immobilize it.
Okay. Roll your attack for strength.
Okay. Okay, this is good. It's 15 plus 3 plus 2 for
That
the baton.
hits. Yeah, you strike him right in the ankle. Roll for your damage.
Hell yes. And that's a D6 plus 2?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. 5 total.
Nice. Yeah, you hear crack in his ankle, and it doesn't look like it has a reaction to the pain, but you do hear that crack, and it takes a knee.
Fuck you, you piece of shit. You're in my goddamn nightmares.
Top of the round, it comes back, reeling back its massive clawed hand, and tries to grab you, Max. But it fails, so it just sweeps over your head. Next up is Tamara.
Do something this time, Tamara. Jesus.
He's trying, man.
Alright,
You're still
Tamara
frightened by
is-
this thing because you recall what it is. You can't make any movement towards it, but you can make ranged attacks.
Max has the silver ball in his briefcase,
Mm-hmm.
and it's heavy
Mm-hmm.
and throwable. I don't know what you can do with that information, but it's there.
You already had your turn. Tamara, what are you doing?
Tamara's going to take out the baton that we got from the last campaign. She's gonna throw it at the creature.
All right, roll for strength. Are you gonna throw it at it or?
Throwing.
Okay, so you roll for dexterity then to hit it. Do you throw it?
Alright. 22.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh.
Go ahead and roll for damage.
What is damage again for the baton?
It was a +2 to attack and damage for the baton, according to my note.
That's the 7 total.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, you hit him right inside of the face. He's like, ugh, and turns his head. Fucking hurt. But now you don't have your baton anymore. It's on the ground. Miller, you're next.
I'm gonna. Well, I guess this guy's a monster, apparently. So I'm just gonna go ahead, use my mop on him.
All right.
Yup.
Take a swing at him.
Fuck. Fuck. +2, right? 12.
Nope. I mean, you hit him, but he has no reaction to it. Obviously, didn't bother him at all.
Hey, this guy doesn't like me or something. All right. I don't know.
He has mop immunity.
Oh my god. He's unclean. Go ahead, Candace.
Patty is next.
Patty.
So the candle's still hurting him, right?
Mm-hmm. So he takes another 4 points of damage.
Easy, boys. I'm still holding the door, keeping him in. I'm gonna.
Okay.
Wait, you're holding the door to keep him in?
Yeah, I was.
No, he
helping
broke
me.
out of the room.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, he's at us.
He's in the hall.
You're just holding a handle.
Camden,
Patty-
you're next. What are you doing?
Wait. What am I doing?
What are you doing?
So, if I wasn't doing that, I have to do something, right?
What are you
Yes.
doing?
On your last turn, you threw the candle. What are you doing?
The sage. You threw the sage last time. So what are
Yeah.
you doing now?
I'm gonna run and do a drop kick on his shin.
Okay, do a strength check. He's already down on
What's
one
that?
knee. Roll your d20, add your strength modifier.
Oh, sorry.
That's your attack.
No.
Oh,
You just fall
shit.
flat on your back.
Yeah,
No,
I fall.
no, yeah, you go to make that kick and you slip and you fall right underneath them.
Oh.
He just has the camera. He's like, "Hey, how's it going?"
Camden, you're next.
Shite.
All right, I'm gonna put my dukes up.
Shit. Put your dukes away.
Go ahead.
Dukes up.
Do something with the dukes.
Fuck. Oh my god.
Would you?
No!
So it's good then?
I got a 1.
That sounds like good.
Oh.
Not only do you try to make a swing at this thing, you try and hit it in the face, and you miss, hitting the crown of thorns on its head to receive 1 point of damage to your fist.
Better than me.
A little bit.
Oh.
1 point, not too bad.
Okay. Max, you're next.
All right. The silver ball that's in my inventory. I want to take it out and hold it
Uh-huh.
and see if there's any reaction.
No.
Just like waving it
It's
sort of-
heavy and it feels good in your hand.
And damn it, it's got nothing. So I would like to roll it towards Tamara since she's been throwing things.
You roll it towards Tamara. That's your action.
Yeah.
She takes 5 damage.
It explodes. Wheel. It was literally a grenade.
I'll
So,
say it's fine that you
I'm,
rolled it towards her.
I'm too close to the monster to run away. I'm guessing.
And you're, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
You're a little too close. You would get the monster would get an attack of opportunity on you if you ran away.
Yeah, I would. I'm gonna stand my ground and cry on the inside.
Okay, me too. All right, monster is up next. The holy demon is up next. Let's see. He turns on Camden, who's been trying to swing at his face. Very distracting. What's your AC, Camden?
12.
Oh, I just hit you. I got 12. Okay, so he takes his fist and tries to bring it down on your head, succeeding in doing so for... Let's see... 10 points of damage right on your head.
No.
Oh my.
No.
And he knocks you prone.
No.
No.
No. No.
Yep. Yeah.
That's your moneymaker, is that face. Your face and skull.
Knocks you prone to the ground. You'll have to use half your movement next round to stand up. Tamara, a ball of steel has just been rolled towards you. Or maybe it's silver. I don't know what it is. It's a metal ball.
No.
Shouldn't Max be able to use that book he got for Christmas to determine what it's made of?
Shit, I
Side
could
note.
have.
Just a side note.
Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
I
Note
also
for
had a
later.
book. Whatever happened to Patty? You were in that, remember? You were literally in the book. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I got better.
Okay.
Alright, Tamara,
Better.
what are you doing?
Tamara is going to throw the ball constructed of indeterminable origin at the monster's face.
Okay, so you're gonna take that metal ball and throw it at the monster's face?
You trying to capture it?
Okay, so
It's a
you pick
Pokeball.
up the ball and you hork it at the monster. Roll for dexterity for your attack. It's a ranged attack.
$20.
Was that on the die or altogether?
17 plus 3.
Okay. Yeah, no. As you throw it, in midair you see a spike that comes out and it hits the monster right in the fucking eye. And out the backside of the sphere, all this blood just begins to project out from the ball as it grinds into the face of the monster. And this thing starts to thrash.
Tamara, how'd you do that?
Go ahead and roll for damage. It's going to be a d8 plus 3.
Holy shit.
D8. Let me see if I can find that.
1, 2.
Hold on, I gotta find it.
There it is. It'll be an 8 total
What?
for damage.
Holy shit!
I am so glad that I rolled that to you.
It like almost burrows into the thing's eye until it makes purchase on like what would be its skull, and then it pulls back and returns to you, Tamara. And as if by instinct, you grab it in your hand. It's bloody and there's blood on the floor. That was pretty damn cool.
Tamara is going to. At first, she felt like making a snappy, witty remark, but when she saw what the spear did, she just turns and suppresses a gag. Like she wasn't expecting it.
Miller, you're next. You just saw that happen.
Well, that was a good start. Okay. But I think what I'll do is well, what's the current position of that ball? Is it stuck in its face?
No, as I literally just said 5 seconds ago,
What?
the ball retracted from the thing's skull and returned to Tamara.
Oh,
It's
Hey,
a
can I
Pokeball.
get-
We already established that.
Can I get that Pokeball? Can I just have
Are
it?
you asking Tamara for the ball, the
Yeah.
drill ball?
Dear Tamara, may I have
Dear
your
Tamara.
ball?
I don't think you want to ask Tamara for the ball right now. Because it's going to come at you.
I'm screaming, don't
Yeah.
give Miller the ball. Tomorrow, don't.
Miller, what
My
are you
mom
doing?
didn't
Is
do
that
shit.
it? Tomorrow, are you gonna do it?
Don't fucking do
Tomorrow.
it tomorrow.
Well, okay, now wait a
Mara's
minute.
almost petrified about the idea of just trying to pass the ball to anyone because she doesn't want them to get stuck.
Okay.
If I
So
get
she's not
the
gonna pass it.
ball, if I get the ball, does that in my turn? That's. I don't want that.
No, I would let you throw it, but if
Oh,
you
okay.
could, I don't know.
Well, she didn't let me have it anyway, so whatever.
All right,
Okay,
Patty, it's
just-
your turn.
Alright, so the stage does its job, right?
Yes. 4 points of damage.
Hey, take that. keep burning, bitch.
Patty. Patty is still prone underneath the monster.
Yes, thank you, Tamara.
Yeah.
Alright, I get up. I half get up, I guess.
No, you get up all the way, but you're just using half your movement.
Alright.
Okay, so
I'll
now
take
you're
it.
standing.
I'm near the monster still, right?
Oh yeah, you're like right underneath it. You're looking up at its chin as blood is just dribbling down on top of you.
All that monster's eye blood is all over you.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Camden, rain in blood, right? Okay. What? I'm gonna grab the monster's leg and try to trip it.
Okay, roll for strength.
D20 plus.
Strength.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Nice.
Pretty good.
So you grab it by the one leg that it's trying to support itself on, and you pull it with a great success, and you end up knocking it prone to the floor, almost on top of you, but you manage to kind of move out of the way.
Nice.
Camden.
After I do that, I'm just like, ah!
Camden.
Camden.
It's gotta stop
Camden,
doing
you're
this.
up.
I
Please,
don't think
Camden.
so.
I think
I don't
he's
think he
asleep.
is.
He's
Alright.
down.
Did he go back?
Max, you're up.
God damn.
All right. So having seen
No, I
and
don't think he is.
Pete take him to the floor, I'm gonna fucking take a swing in his neck.
Okay.
I'm gonna take my baton, and I'm gonna hit him as hard as my little arm swing.
Okay, roll for strength.
That would be a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
16
hit
plus
him
3 plus
In
2.
the neck. Go ahead and roll for damage.
That would be 4 total.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you hit him, you actually see some of the vertebrae, like the large vertebrae, kind of misalign a little bit. Not quite smack,
Oh.
but it's like, or snap. It's just like, it looks like it would hurt. The thing doesn't react, but it looks like it's having a bad time now. Yeah.
You're gonna need a chiropractor.
In a desperate attempt to stand up, the thing swipes its large arm around to hit Max and Patty. Hitting both of you successfully,
Damn.
knocking you both prone.
Double shit.
Man, I hate going prone.
Just there.
For
I was just there.
8 points of damage as he sweeps you both into the wall.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh.
Tamara.
Okay, Tamara's going to use the accursed Pokeball against the monster again.
Tomorrow, throw that shit again. It was really good the first time.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack +3.
Attack?
That's range.
Wait, so
Yeah, so dexterity
So it's
+3.
wait, so am I rolling just to see if I can hit it, or is it an automatic success? What's going on?
Roll to see if you can hit it with the ball. You're throwing the ball at it again, right?
Yeah, so that's dexterity then. I roll for that.
Did you just roll for it?
No, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, you're
because I
rolling
was
for
a little bit
always,
confused about
whenever
what you
you're
were-
throwing something, you're always rolling for dexterity, always. And then because of this special ball, you
Right.
get +3. So,
Wait a minute. You're saying I get +3 on top of my modifier?
yes.
Okay, so with my dexterity modifier, that would be plus.
Roll your d20, add your dex +3.
All right,
What?
shut the fuck up.
Okay.
17.
Yeah, that hits.
Jesus.
Again, the ball hits it right in the face, right where its disgusting nose hole would be, and begins to drill in. Blood sprays literally everybody in the area as it hits. Roll your damage, which is again that d8 +3.
7.
Alright.
That's a strong ball. That is that object's name now. It is ball.
Does
So
it? After I throw it, does it come back?
it does, yeah. So it bores a large hole right into the face of this thing, giving it a new hole. And and when it reaches a point where it can't go any further, it retracts
Oh.
and then immediately returns to Tamara. And after jostling the face of this demonic entity, it goes completely, the monster goes completely slack and is dead, or apparently dead on the ground.
What?
Well, you didn't even give me a chance to say something cool.
Go ahead. How do you want to do this?
All right. As the monster is just sitting there with the spike in its face, Tamara says to him, "You play a good game, boy, but the game is finished. Now you die."
Nice. Nice.
Perfect.
Max is lying down, covered in blood, next to Patty, who was also covered in blood.
Fucking demon blood.
I don't feel good.
The worst.
I don't feel good.
This is why I drink, man. This is why I drink.
This is what Max pulls out his flask and just he horks down half of it, gives the other half to Patty.
And then I get 5 health. Hey.
And so do I.
Well done.
Oh my god. Tamara. Why didn't the cube have a spike in it?
It's the same concept, a sphere, a square.
The rule is every time we find something now, we throw it in case a spike comes out.
I can't really argue with that logic. I can't. I don't understand. Like Max sort of gets up and he investigates the creature for any other details about him, because this is the thing from the elevator.
Mm-hmm.
This is Becky's demon room.
Right.
Demon.
Yeah. It has dry, leathery skin, very pale. You can see the veins, long, stringy hair. It's almost like horse mane. It's so thick, with a big crown of thorns about the size of what would be like a Christmas wreath on its head. Its face is bony and skeletal, and its legs and limbs are long and very.
Patty
it's very
kicks his
gangly.
skull a bit.
Ugh, yeah, it moves a bit. And it's big.
Max is like starting to like borderline hyperventilate because he's after the adrenaline of both being attacked by the thing again and surviving it again. Like he's having a hard time even processing what that means.
Mm-hmm.
Well, to be honest, I was more scared of the security guards than this thing.
Yeah, I mean, the security guards were way worse to deal with, to be
I
honest.
didn't even have to hide in a locker this time. Guys?
That Max doesn't. He ignores all of that.
Max?
He goes up to the crown of the thing and
Max?
uses the baton to push it off to
It
see like
takes
if
a
there's
bit.
anything.
It takes a bit of. It's a struggle just because the thorns are sticking into its head. Such a sacrilegious monster. But once you pry it off the head, it comes out with a little like sticky, bloody sound. There's nothing else on the head. It's really disgusting. Yeah.
Max just lets the crown drop to the floor and he just walks out of the room and he just walks like down the hall away from it towards the barracks. Like he doesn't say anything.
Oh.
Like he's freaking out and looking at Tamara, just like passing by, just pats her on the shoulder and just keeps walking.
Tomorrow I could marry you.
Well, that's certainly a thing to say.
Do you wanna?
Fuck no.
Fuck. Let's go. Let's see what kind of room he was staying in. Like, must be something in here, right? Camera out.
There's no
Probably got some
film
wicked
in
porn in that
there.
room.
God damn it.
Inside that
You just
room,
need to scream, bro.
it looks just the same as the other couple of rooms. Same door, same size. If not a
Really,
little
no
bit bigger.
scary writing on the wall?
No, there's nothing suspicious. Looks like they closed it up, locked it, and barred it up.
Oh, Patty said that out loud. Like, really, no scary writing on the wall?
Nope, it looks like they done boarded it up. What'd you say, John? Oh, fuck.
Jesus. There's shit everywhere.
Max comes back down the hallway and like absentmindedly goes towards C7 and just tries to open the door.
The door opens. It's a padded room.
Max, calm down. We just killed a fucking skeleton demon. You want to start round 2 right away?
Guys, I'm having a hard time processing this. Max is also like the first shot of the first half of his flask is pretty powerful, and it has he's at drunk.
Mm.
So he's just like, there's something else to all these rooms, guys. We all had stories when we walked into this. Patty, I know you weren't there for the therapy session, but I had
Therapy.
Yeah, that's why we'll fill you in on some of that later. But we had
Pussies.
Yeah, well, long story short, our therapist, yeah, she's dead.
Yeah,
So,
that is the long and short of it. But we all came to therapy for different reasons. Dreams, maybe we thought we were crazy.
I don't care.
That demon was in my dream.
yeah.
So
That's weird.
something is wrong. And I died in that dream. I die in that dream every night.
Don't worry, Max. And Patty puts his hand on the shoulder. You didn't die now because you're here with me, and then I'm leaning.
Aww.
And
Did you say
Miller-
you lean in to kiss him?
Yeah.
Max puts his hand on Patty's shoulder and says, "I'm married and flattered. Thank you."
I don't see a ring.
I push him far away from me. just like he's always wearing the fucking wedding ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't stop the fact that I don't see it. You know, I'm not
Yeah.
looking at it. So
just looking into the padded room is like, yeah, we're crazy, but whose padded room would this be? What was all the bloody shit that we found in the other room? That was for somebody else.
what's the fish for?
Somebody else.
What was that giant monster that we gouged its eyes out? What was
That was a
you
demon.
guys remember that?
Yes, I do.
From
Literally
2 minutes ago? You remember that?
From 2 minutes ago, and oh god, I don't remember exactly when the dream started. Maybe 2 years ago. Guessing I can't remember the actual date. That's
It happened. Let me see.
Was it in like April?
oh shit,
Yes, it was April 28th,
Whoa.
1997. It's a couple of years
yes,
ago.
that was. It's too soon to see this thing again in real life. So there must be something else for others of us, because Tamara was in my dream. But she also recognized it, right, Tamara?
Yeah, it looked familiar to me.
Yeah,
It's not just because I saw him at the coffee shop.
that's fair. Unlike somebody, Joshua McMillans.
There's another Joshua?
Never
I
mind.
mean, Joshua Cambridge.
Cambridge, thank God. All right.
Ah!
Yeah.
Wait, you knew Joshua? Why were they asking me about that shit? I don't know anything.
You had a signed affidavit that you didn't have anything to do with. You literally had an aff about that man. That's not the point. There's another door, and while I don't know what a paddum is, Max goes over to kick in C6 or open it normally. I don't.
It's unlocked, and when you enter it, you see what looks like, kind of like one of those examining chairs for a doctor's office. You see a countertop with a sink. It looks like a doctor's office.
It's a pretty good doctor's office.
There is a small desk in there with a chair. Some items are missing, but it's a desk. There's a placard on the desk that says Dr. James Franklin.
Dr. James Franklin. Let's start rooting through this shit.
I wish Olive were here. She used to love doctor's offices, being a doctor.
Yeah, I wish Murgle was here because my ribs hurt.
I don't know her.
Oh, sorry, Annie, Dr. Annie Maddox. You don't know, but she's another doctor friend of ours.
So many hot doctors.
Yeah, let's go through this here desk.
So you open up the desk. It looks like was just like a temporary desk that they set up in there. There's a couple of documents. There's no information on there of who the documents are in reference to, but there's measurements of temperature over a couple of hours. It looks like some of the materials are just going over like heart rate over a couple of hours. All of them are over a specific timeline of somebody coming down from something. There's also some empty vials, but the labels have been scratched off.
Does this look familiar to any of y'all? Tamara is.
They look
Sorry,
like
my real cat scared.
they look like vials to me.
That is a fair assessment. I'm
Yeah,
not
now
gonna
hold
lie.
on, guys. I think this is a doctor's office.
There is a door leading to that padded room in the exam room as well.
This was a fucking crazy psychiatric hospital. They must have been doing all sorts of shit with patients here.
This facility is not okay.
God.
The problem is there's more room every time I get closer to shitting my. Miller, take lead on B3 if you.
On B3?
Yeah.
Is that the room we're in? I'm sorry.
Nope.
Is that the room we're in?
No, we're in
Oh.
C6.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going right to whichever one you said.
B3.
You go
B3.
back around the hallway into a smaller hallway to a small office room. Again, there's another desk in there. It's bigger, a little bit more ornate. There's a filing cabinet and a bookcase and a chair. And the placard again says Dr. James Franklin. Everything here looks undisturbed, but there are obviously some things missing. There could have been a computer there, that's gone, keyboard. There looks like there was a calendar on the wall. You see like a blank space.
I'm gonna go ahead and check the month of the calendar.
There's no calendar there. It looks like it could have been there. There's a
Oh, it
nail
could have
in the
been there.
wall, and there's
Gotcha.
a clean square where there used to be either a picture, but it's so long it looks like probably a calendar was there or something.
Let's see. I'm gonna head right for B4.
Okay, Miller leaves that room and heads over to B4. And it is a smaller room, smaller than the office, with an L-shaped desk in the corner and monitors that are set up on the desk there. And as soon as you enter the room, a red light starts flashing on the desk.
Oh
shit.
Shit.
Patty. Patty, was there a laser in that room?
I never checked.
I know.
Fucking
Let's just see if
hell.
there's one now.
You know,
It's okay.
You would think they would put up some caution tape. or
It's very much fucking okay.
We don't need to
No, no,
argue about it. Just check it and let's see.
It might just be a light.
I mean, you
You
look
better get
over
ready to
and
start hiding in that locker.
there is a sensor on that doorway.
Okay,
Shit.
don't go into B4, everybody.
No. Max immediately goes to B1 just to like open up the door and see if there's anything.
Yeah, you go in. Are you just gonna like look through all the drawers and stuff?
Yes.
Okay,
Like
so
we gotta go, guys.
you look through all the drawers and you see a bunch of files. First of all, the placard on the desk is for Dr. Colleen Kretsch, with a C, Cretch. There, you pull out some folders. Some of them, actually all of them do not have names, oddly enough. There are labels on them with like bluebird, fox, wolf, bear.
Bluebird, fox, wolf bear.
Max takes those files and folders and jams them into his ever increasingly thick briefcase.
Good.
And for later examination. Calling to Tamara and everybody, basically everybody. We need to check B2 and we need to get the fuck out.
The DM whispers that you also did not check B3.
Oh.
Oh fuck. Tamara, you check B3 while we check B2.
Alright, Tamara's going to carefully enter, what was it, B3?
Mm-hmm.
Carefully watch the door and step over any potential lasers,
Okay.
and she's going to check out B3.
You check all through everything, a lot of generic office supplies that were left behind. But as you're going through one of the drawers, you feel back there and there's something sticking behind a bunch of old papers. And you pull it out and it's a picture. And right away you recognize your face in this picture.
Oh, what?
And it's not just you, it's everybody. You're all standing together in what appears to be a cabin. Slightly overcast day, everybody's wearing raincoats. The only people that aren't there are Hunter, Becky, and Jackson. But you notice specifically that there's a gentleman standing beside you. He's kind of leaning into you, just kind of like getting into the picture. He has a small smile on his face. He looks a little shy. Short blonde hair, white t-shirt, blue jeans. It looks like Joshua Cambridge.
All right, Tamara's. If there's nothing else of note in the room aside from the picture, Tamara's gonna take the picture and regroup with everyone else to show it to them.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. That's that guy. That's us.
And you're all smiling. You look happy. There's a A-frame cabin in the background.
That's me. I look good.
No, not you.
Yeah.
He's there
Yeah,
too.
him.
Yeah, fuck you, Miller.
All right.
The only ones that aren't there are Hunter, Becky, and Jackson.
Okay. Shit. We're gonna have to deal with this later. Miller, did you find anything in B4 other than a red flashing light and a laser?
I found a red flashing light and a laser. Oh, fuck.
That's fantastic. Okay.
I say we get back upstairs, jump right out the window, and get to the car.
Max is gonna go right into B2. Patty, I have a crazy idea.
Okay, let's hear it.
Drag the monster's body into B4 and make it look like an accident. You have 1 minute.
Oh my god.
You're gonna have me do it by myself when there's the...
Get Miller to help you. I don't care.
You're the fucking shirtless guy. What the fuck is all those muscles for if you're not gonna use them?
I'm checking B2.
Where
We could
are
check
your
B2.
sleeves?
Or Tamara can. Tamara's great at checking shit. She could found that picture.
Alright. Fine. Tamara, I love you. Please check B2. The three of us are going to drag that monster and make it look like the fucking sensor. And we're going to drag him
It has like 2 holes
further.
in its face.
I'm sticking to this plan. This is going
This
to
is a horrible plan. But
This is a great
I love
plan.
it.
We could just get to the car, probably.
Alright.
I mean,
Tomorrow, are you gonna
That's-
search B2?
Yeah.
How do you
Tamara's
fucking
gonna-
accidentally kill a psychopath?
As you enter B2, there's no sensor on the door. You're really careful now to look out for those little black boxes
What?
on the door. You enter the room and it's full of boxes, cardboard boxes stacked almost to the ceiling. It's a little overwhelming. There's a lot to look at. As you go through a couple of boxes, you notice that some of these are EKG graphs. Tons of them, just reams and reams of EKG graphs with code names on them like Fox, Owl, Bluebird.
Mulder.
Scully.
chunky.
In one of the boxes, you do find an unlabeled VHS tape. And in another box full of, looks like photos, but they're Polaroids. A lot of them are spent, but they look like they were overexposed because they're gray. Except for one. One of them depicts what looks like a picture of somebody's hand or arm. And it is covered with these spidering black lines. In fact, I will post a picture of what you see.
Ooh, extracurricular stuff.
Yeah, let me get this up.
I like pictures.
Right in general, and I will post it up here as well. That's what they're seeing.
Whoa.
It's hard to tell whose hand this could be, but it looks.
Well, it ain't Max's wedding ring.
It looks pretty
Well, I
gruesome.
mean, yeah.
You also find a letter. It looks like correspondence. Kind of vague to understand the context, but it is to Dr. James Franklin and Dr. Colleen Kretsch. And it mentions the purchase of an estate, Sawhill Sanatorium.
All right, so that's a photograph, a letter, and a unmarked VHS tape, right?
Correct.
All right, Tamara's gonna like stuff all that stuff into her bag and try to rejoin to see what the rest of the group is doing.
So they've
If there's nothing else of note in the room.
Right. So they've been trying to drag this monstrosity into the command center. Just kind of dragging
If what your
it,
knee is, lads.
Put your
Tripping-
back into it.
tripping the sensor
No,
like 4
never
or
your
5
knees.
times as they try and drag it.
Quit your bitching and drop it in. Let's
Blood
go.
is-
Never put anything into your back.
Blood is trailing down the hallway.
Okay. All right.
This is so not looking like an accident.
This is clearly an accident. Tomorrow we're gonna catch up on what we got back in the car, back in the hotel after 9 showers and 4 more drinks. Let's go.
I'm so glad we didn't just leave. What?
Just jump over any of the sensors that any other
Okay.
sensors got tripped. You know what I
No
mean?
stops, no stops. Let's go, people.
Max is making a beeline for the stairwell.
You make a hasty retreat, all of you successfully avoiding the sensors, no problem. Then you make it back outside to Patty's car.
Whoa.
All right, Pattison, get us home.
Okay, I saw. I turned the key, but the car goes.
Patty.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
Is this a bit?
Is this Glenn Quagmire? What's going on?
It does this sometimes. I'm sorry. Alright.
Oh.
Did the car just
Was that it starting or exploding? Did we all just total party kill? Or just fun?
We're all dead.
No, it was going into action.
Okay.
Oh.
So you all drive back to the motel with all
Shit,
of your
left
new
side. Sorry,
treasures.
right side.
With all
Smells
of
like
your new
pepperoni in
treasures.
here.
Oh god.
So you
These
have
are-
a rusted machete, a strange puzzle box, a gray musty sweater, a small statuette of a demonic dog, shoulder
And a Pokeball.
pads like that you would use for football with blood on them, and Tamara has that large metal ball as well.
Did we ever recover the cube, or is that sitting out there?
Tamara has it. She picked it up.
Oh, okay. Cool. Cube and Death Sphere.
Hey, Miller,
Sorry,
catch!
you.
And then I lightly toss it to him.
Ah!
Tamara also has a Polaroid VHS tape and a letter about the purchase of a property called Sawhill Sanatorium. And you guys also have a photo of the team all together in front of a cabin.
Right. Tamara wasn't going to bring that up until after we'd come to a safe point back to the motel.
Okay. So you all arrive back at the motel. It's quiet.
Yeah.
It is now about 8:30.
Wow, that was. And Max.
Actually, with
Max,
the fight, it's more like 9:30.
Okay. Max had grabbed a pile of files and jammed it into a bag from. Not. Oh shit, which one was it? It was C6, I believe. I just know that I said let's grab files, jam them in. Like it was one of the Great Fox words I can't remember.
Right. It was from, yeah, I know. It's from Dr. Colleen Crutch's office.
Yes.
Gray Fox.
Crutch. Okay, so we're back at the hotel. Max goes and changes his shirt into something that doesn't have. And he's very quickly running out. And just lays out everything that he has. The sweater, the machete, and the files.
Tomorrow, I want you to try on this gray sweater.
No.
We,
Seems like a bad idea.
well, it's a woman's sweater.
But
I only see one woman in here.
we don't need to wear this shit. For all we know, it could have spikes that shoot out from the inside. Die.
Or it could be some kind of puzzle. Cube. Puzzle.
It's a sweater.
Ball.
Ball. Cube. Puzzle.
A ball cube.
Ball. Cube. Puzzle.
So, while I don't know what it all means together, what it means right now is that there's some reading to do.
We'll need to get one of those like boards. Put some thumbtacks in it.
Yeah.
Write out
Will.
the stuff that we have, with photos of them.
I completely
Then I'll get
agree.
I guess I'll get some thread,
Yeah.
and we'll just connect everything together, and then look at it, and then go to sleep.
We can unravel one of my shirts.
Stop taking off your shirts.
I'm just destroying. You know what? I'll keep it on. Fine.
Just
Max
keep
pulls
your
out.
shirt on.
Max pulls out the files and just lays them out unceremoniously. We can pick one, start reading. We can do it in the morning. We could do it right now.
I'm tired.
Tomorrow, what did you find?
Tamara takes out the VHS tape, the letter, and the photograph that she found. We already showed them the photograph with everyone in the group photo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so it's just a photo of the arm. And of course the letter and the VHS tape.
Oh God, whose arm is that? Do any of us recognize that arm?
No.
Everyone's just subconsciously looking at their own arm.
Yeah.
No.
I don't see a ring on it. It's not mine.
I don't see a ring either. On you.
Max holds up his middle finger and
Yeah.
then just his middle finger.
Well, that put me in my spot.
Sorry, Patty.
Alright. So as you're all safely in the motel, I think this is a good point to stop.
I
We've
think
got a lot
so.
to think about. Well done, everybody. You found all the important items.
We missed unimportant items. We're going back. Get in the car.
3
I'm
more
taking a
hours.
laser.
I never
at
used
least-
my inspiration die.
I know.
Oh.
Shit, neither did I.
Next
Shame
time.
on you.
Oh, never mind. It's gone.
All right. Well, thank you for joining me tonight for another episode of Cabins and Killers. We shall meet again in a month. Have a good night, everybody.